Peace. Girl, I had to go calm myself down, girl. Girl, I had to go calm myself down. Girl, I was really about to start crying. Girl, like I'm about to cry. I'm really like I'm seriously like I feel like I'm about to cry. I am when I say I am livid, like y'all don't understand how like I am so upset right now. Y'all do not even understand how like I am when I say I'm so upset. I don't know. It said my internet was working fine. I will say it really was. It just finished raining. So I'm assuming it might be weather related, but my internet is fine. That's what it says. But it was raining right before. And I was thinking to myself, you probably shouldn't go live right now. Because right before I went live, it had just stopped raining. No, it was still raining a little bit. It slacked up. When I say, baby, I am gone, I am out of here. Y'all do not even understand. When I said, baby, y'all think I'm lying this time? Girl, when I said, baby, as soon as this lease is up, I am out of here. Girl, I am gone. I am gone. When I say I am out of there, I mean, I'm out of here. Now I gotta send out the live again. Hold up, y'all. Hold up, y'all. I'm so angry. Hold up, y'all. I am so angry. Girl, I need to relax. I need to calm myself down. Okay. Girl, I just get frustrated. Like I don't like stuff like this. I really don't. I feel like it fucks up my flow. You know what I'm saying? Like, girl, I'm trying to get my stuff done. And then all of a sudden it's the same thing over and over and over. It's always like I said, the internet says it's fine. Girl, yes, it just like it was raining when I went live. I mean, when I started the live, it was thundering before that. Girl. I mean, it was raining hard before that. I didn't hear any thunder, but it was raining hard, and then it slacked up. And I was thinking to myself, "You probably shouldn't go live," and I went live anyways. But yeah, it's been raining. I can't even get myself together, y'all. I can't even get myself together. Oh, again, I said I was not drinking, girl, because I want to take a melatonin tonight. I don't not, girl. I don't take pills and I don't take pills and drink. Girl, you know that's white woman stuff. You good, cousin? It happens. This rain crazy here too. Thank you. Look out for Lauren. Girl, I just get so frustrated. Like I don't like when stuff like this happens, girl. Because I be like in the middle of my shit. You know what I'm saying? And I just feel like it throws everything off. We over here trying to kiki and laugh, and then all of a sudden, girl, I'm frozen. Oh, I hate stuff like that. That's why I'm moving. I am moving. When I say this, when this lease is up, I am gone. Girl, you know, y'all know I'm ready to move out of Houston anyways. Girl, I need to get my let me girl, hold up, y'all. Let me get my shit together. Girl, then we're gonna get back. Girl, I know, Stacey. No, listen. Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm not gonna tell y'all my business, but I'm gonna tell y'all my business. So is it either two things are gonna happen, okay? Either I am moving out of Houston altogether. I don't know. It's all good, cuz. Thank you, Classy. I don't know. I do know I'm moving out of this apartment. You better more for real. You better for real this time too. I'm moving. I'm done. Like y'all don't understand. Like this internet is driving me crazy. I didn't have these issues when I was at my old apartment at all. I had AT&T. I never had problems. Now that I'm over here, we have to go through Xfinity. Like there's no ifs ands buts about it. I tried to get out of it, and they were like, no. About to write about to write a strong worded white woman letter to Xfinity because same cousin. Right. Girl, like exactly. Because you know, at one point I was telling one of my friends I was gonna move to LA. We were gonna move to LA together. Um and then you know, I have this itch to move to DC. I just love I love everything about DC. DC was the first place I really went to where I was like, oh my God, this is where I need to be. Um, but I have a friend, one of my good friends. He has a home here, and he asked me that I want to move into his house. I'm telling you, this ain't nothing. This ain't nothing. This ain't nothing secret. This ain't nothing that I should keep secret. Xfinity, count your days, they better. The only thing is because he doesn't live in Houston anymore, but he has a home here, and of course, you know, people trust me. Because the house is too big. That's my only thing. Like the house is too big. Like so he asked me, do I just want to move into his house because he doesn't want to Airbnb it out because he don't want all different type of people in his house, and so he would rather have me just move there. Yeah, it's a townhouse. but the townhouse is big. Girl. And so I was thinking about it. I told him that if I'd stay in Houston, um, that I will just move to his place. But I was telling him the only downfall is like, girl, my nieces come over sometimes, you know? I don't have time for my nieces coming to her breaking under this shit. Cause girl, he ain't got no girl, his shit. He don't go to Ross. He don't go to Ross and get his shit like I go to Ross and get my shit. We just go, we just gonna say it. We just gonna keep it there. Um, so we talked because he asked me the last time, but he didn't bring it back up. That's what it was. It really was his fault. He tried to put it on me. He literally, because I had put online that I was moving, and he saw my post, and he was like, "Oh my God, sister, do you want to move into my house? Because I trust you. I don't want nobody else in my shit." And I was like, and no, that's a lie. I just told a lie. He said, "Call me." That's what he was. He said, "Call me." And so I called him, and girl, the conversation only lasted like 15, 30 seconds. It was not long, girl. He was like, "Girl, sister, do you just want to move into my house?" He was like, "I'm at work right now. I'm in a meeting." And I was like, "Well, girl, I don't know." And girl, we never talked about it again. It was something like that. He never brought it up, and I never brought it up. And then I just re-signed my lease over. And I re-signed my lease over, and he came into town, and I went over to his house. And I was like, "Girl, you never brought it back up." He was like, "You never brought it up." Well, bitch, you the one who brought it up to me. Why the fuck I need to bring it up to you, bitch, when you brought it up to me? I didn't ask you to move into your house, bitch. You brought it up to me. Okay? And so since you didn't bring it up, girl, I didn't bring it up, girl. I thought it was done. It wasn't that big of a deal to me. And so I told him that when my lease is over, um, the next time, then we can have a conversation about it. And then the other day, girl, I guess he'll be paying attention to what I be saying. Girl, remember the other day I was going off on the post? This is probably like a month ago. I was like, "I'm done, I'm moving." And he saw my post on YouTube. And he texted me, he said, "Sister, you want to move? You just want to move into my house?" I said, "Girl, my lease is not up until way next year." Girl, my lease is not up until way next year. So, girl, we can go ahead and just dead this conversation. Oh, shit. Girl, my lease is not up until up until next year, girl. So, girl, I'm not moving nowhere no time soon. Um. So yeah, that's the only thing. If I stay in Houston, then 10 times out of 10, I more than likely will just go to his house. It's like I told him. I'm kind of hesitant just because like this ain't my shit. I mean, girl, this is not my apartment. I mean, I'm renting the apartment, but this is still my apartment. You see what I'm saying? It's gonna be different because now I'm going out of my stuff into somebody else's shit. And even though this is like my friend who I've been knowing since like 2000 and like 10, you know. That's the only thing I told him. But like I said, we really didn't go too much go deep into it, because again, my lease is not up until like, girl, pretty much next summer. But yeah, it wouldn't be like that's the only thing. Like that's the only thing. Like it's just like I'm moving out of my own stuff back into somebody else's stuff because at the end of the day, this is still your shit. You know what I'm saying? This ain't my house. This your house. Um, and then plus, girl, I don't know how comfortable I would be too because that's a big ass house. I don't like big houses. Freak me out. I remember one time I was house sitting. He was getting some work done, and so I just spent like a couple of days there. And girl, I remember sleeping in his room with the TV on. And girl, I was thinking, girl, what the fuck is going on downstairs? Bitch, I got two other. Bitch, what the fuck is going on downstairs? Bitch, I got two whole other floors underneath me, and I don't know what's going on downstairs. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, you know, I'm scary, bitch. Hello? I remember sleeping with the TV. I remember falling asleep with CNN on. I still remember, girl. I slept with the motherfucking TV on because, girl, I'm trying to figure out, girl, why you think, wow, girl, what's going on downstairs? Girl, I need to know what's going on downstairs. Girl, it's two floors underneath me and I don't know what's going on. And I can't hear shit all the way up here. So if somebody come through that motherfucking door, bitch, I'm gone. Okay? I need to hear. So I did say if I move, I'm my room gonna be. If I do move over there, girl, I'm sleeping on the first floor. That's the only way. That's the only way I will be comfortable. If I move over there, girl, I'm definitely just gonna stay on the first floor. That's the only way. That's the only way I would be. I would not be comfortable past the first floor. I just wouldn't. Girl. So anyway, so yeah, I'm moving. That's what it is. I'm moving, and like I said, if I stay in Houston, I'm probably just gonna move to his house. I have my, just because of the space, it's too big. Um, just the fact that I'm gonna be moving into somebody else. And like I said, this is my friend. We ain't never had no falling out. We'll never fall out. That will never happen. Um, I trust him. He trusts me clearly. He would rather have me in his house in comparison to strangers. Because I mean, the girls know I don't. I'm not gonna break. I'm not gonna turn them. I'm not gonna turn nobody's shit up. Um. So yeah. So yeah. It just depends. Baby, I don't bring niggas over here. Girl, I don't know what type of girl. I don't have. Girl, I've been in my apartment since 2020. A man has never been to my apartment ever. Girl, I'm really not no hoe like that. Girl, I play and joke, but a man has never been to my apartment. Not one. Not one. Any man that's been to my apartment was him, my friend, and my other friends. I've never had sex in this apartment. Not one time. So I don't have people over anyways. Um, so that wouldn't be an issue. So yeah. Anyways, girl, let's talk. Let's get back into the. I had to relax, y'all. Should I make a drink? I'm not making no drink because I'm gonna be on her all day. Girl, I was so pissed off earlier. Girl, I was really over here about to start crying. Y'all don't understand. I was fucking over it. But yeah, I might be moving to my friend's house next year. But I know I'm definitely if like I said, if I did tell him the other day, I was like, well, girl, if I stay in Houston, I will move to your place. Um, but if I move out of Houston, then of course, girl, it's not gonna happen. But if I stay in Houston, I'll probably just move to his house, and I think it'll be okay. Well, I know it'll be okay. I would just have to get used to like being in that space by myself. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. That's the only thing that like I would have to get used to. And even when he first bought the house, I was like, sister, girl, this is a big ass house. Okay, like he was like, it's not that big. It's like a townhouse, but it's not big. But girl, this is a lot of space for one person, girl. Like, girl, you don't know what's going on. You don't know what's going on upstairs. You got another floor above you. But you got two floors underneath you. Girl, you don't know what's going on. Girl, you don't know. Girl, sister, this is too much. Girl, Girl, count me out. Um, but he's swapping out. It's not that bad. So yeah. Anyways, and he don't live in Houston, so yeah. Let's get back to the show. We done spent 20 minutes talking about nothing. All right, y'all. We're gonna wrap this up because we ain't really got that much left to talk about. What were we talking about? Angel. Giselle. Giselle tells a bold-faced lie. Girl. This is the thing, right? Not the girls are scared of Giselle, and rightfully so. Giselle is HR, right? If you do something wrong, she's going to HR. If you do something wrong, she's going to get the producers. So the girls find Wendy as an easier target because there have been a couple of times where they should have been scalping Giselle for real, but they won't because Giselle is HR. She's gonna go to human resources. If you cuss her out too bad, she's going to human resources. If you disrespect her too much, she going to the producers. So Giselle says that Angel said that she wanted Sharice there instead of Kay. Angel says, I don't remember saying that. The clip they showed Angel saying was basically her just telling her to bring Sharice. Angel never said don't bring Kay. Angel said, can you bring Sharice? But Giselle went back and told the group that Angel said that bring Sharice instead of Kay. That's not what she said. But again, instead, I'm sorry, not Kay. Yeah, I'm sorry. You're right. Jazzy. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me start over. Giselle was saying that Angel, let me start over. Sorry. Giselle was saying that Angel said to bring Sharice instead of Jazzy. But Angel didn't say that. Angel just said, can you bring Sharice, basically. But when Giselle went and told the group, she told the group that Angel said that she wanted Sharice there instead of Jazzy. And Jazzy was like, I don't really remember saying that. But again, they really not gonna clock Giselle. They really not. Um, Wendy then brings up Angel being shady towards Jazzy and basically throwing shade about her husband being a starter and Jazzy's husband, or at the time fiance, not being a starter. To me, I really did not think that Angel was being shady. I really didn't. I just think that Wendy is now on the since you want to play, girl, we're gonna play. Um, Angel says, "Is there some type of commitment to misunderstanding me?" But this kind of still goes into the whole Angel, baby. It kind of goes into Angel again. This is another example of your response to Wendy being completely different than your response to Giselle. Because the same way you don't remember, I don't remember saying that when Giselle said that you said that you wanted Sharice to come in front of instead of Jazzy. Now Wendy is saying that you meant something, and now is this just this is this a commitment to just misunderstanding Angel? You sort of like your energy is different when this person does something versus this person. So anyways, they make it to Neva's and the hotel is gorgeous. Thank God. I was like, girl, thank God, girl. Girl, I be want just to see a little bit of luxury, okay? This is why I feel like Angel should have did. Angel should have pulled the card. Angel should have switched spots with Jazzy or someone else and basically left Kay to room with somebody else. So Giselle did the arrangements. So Giselle had Okay. So it was like basically like apartments, basically. Suites, apartments. And villas is what I guess they call them. And one, it was her, it was Giselle, Ashley, and Tia. She put Tia in the slave quarters. She put the darkie outside in the shed. And then her and Ashley stayed in the main quarters. And then she sent Tia outside in the back to the slave quarters. Just let me stop. Baby. Baby. Girl. I said, baby, now she's sending her to the slave, baby. That's she said, man, girl, we gotta see you out here to the back. That's the slave quarters, baby. No, but for real, I would rather be back there anyways. Because girl, also real, girl, all BS aside, I would have rather been back there with Tia too. I'd rather have my own space. I ain't gotta be in here with y'all. I would rather be. I would rather. I would rather. Girl, come on. I think Karen being away opened up the budget for Neva's and extra housewife and Jassie's return. Come on, baby. Come on. I think so too. I think Karen being away opened up the budget. Karen more than likely was bringing in just as much as Giselle. Karen is gone. So now it frees up some of the money. So now we can bring in some extra housewives, an extra friend. Now we can, now the money is freed up. Girl, the money is freed. Now when Karen come back, girl, they're gonna go back to girl jars of pickles and beanie weenies. But no, I would rather have been in the back too, because I love my own space. So, girl, if I was there, I would have been like, girl, give me the room in the back. Because girl, I see y'all. I want to be able to, girls. I want to be able to sleep and shit by myself. Okay, so send me to the back. I'm okay. I don't need to be up here. I really don't. So I would have been running to the back. I don't want to share. I don't want to share. Even though it's a villa and everybody got their own bathroom and room, I would still rather be in the back. I'm okay. Because stuff like that would not bother me. Girl, I would probably be more offended if you didn't give me. Okay? Bitch, I would probably be more offended if you didn't give me, girl, the one in the back by myself. Okay? Girl, I gotta do videos. I do a whole bunch of hollering and screaming, and I don't have time for nobody to tell me, girl, I'm making too much noise. I don't feel like telling y'all making too much noise because I gotta go live, girl, for about an hour today. So, girl, just leave me in the back. Okay? Anyway, so Giselle has robes for everybody. Listen, this is the thing, right? Can I say something? I'm really not trying to even go there because I really don't care. But it's Giselle. Everybody loves Giselle because Giselle is now Giselle from season 1, season 2. Giselle is doing what Giselle. I just don't like when the girls change up the rules for other people. If we're gonna be consistent, be consistent. Like, just be consistent. It's like when people get mad at Candace, but then they love it's like when people get mad at Candace and say that she's mean, but then they go up for Karen when Karen calls Giselle a hoe from Hampton University with a hot box. You see what I'm saying? People don't like that Wendy is being a housewife and basically, girl, doing what the housewives do, fuck with each other. But people find it comical that Giselle can just outright find an issue with Stacey. Stacey ain't really did shit to nobody, if we're gonna be honest. She really Stacey, do I think Stacey is lying? Absolutely. About her personal life. Yes, I do. But Stacey ain't did shit to nobody. She really hasn't. So for Giselle to have this hard on for Stacy. So basically, Giselle got everybody robes, and she has everybody's name embroidered on the top. So everybody's name was right here. Stacy's robe didn't have her name, and then Giselle, I'm assuming she hand wrote cards for everybody. Stacy, she didn't leave Stacy. She left Stacy a blank card. Like I said, it's not that big of a deal, but I do find it weird that people go up for stuff like that. But if Wendy starts to do the housewife thing or respond to Angel, then people want Wendy to act above the mess. But then y'all are also in the same breath say that Wendy is arrogant. What Stacey should have did was quickly ordered her a motherfucking robe, a big ass. I would have ordered me a big old nasty over the top robe and been walking through the motherfucking villa with a whole motherfucking train. I wouldn't even wear that bullshit. See, Stacey, that's what you should have did. You should have said, "Girl, I don't care. I'm about to order me a whole nasty robe with a long ass train, girl, and walk around this bitch." Girl, that's what she should have did. I don't want that trash anyways. I'm gonna show y'all girls how you do it. That's what Stacey really should have done. Cause she should have got with one of those producers real fast and said, "Baby, I need y'all to go get me the biggest robe y'all can find." Okay, and walk around that villa, girl, like it ain't nothing. Oh, I said Angel should have switched with Stacey. Angel is too far up Kay's cooch. Y'all want to talk about a lap dog? It's really Angel, and I hate that for Angel. She's gonna have to let Kay go, baby. Kay is your sister, I get it, but Kay is gonna have to fight for herself, and you're gonna have to fight for yourself. Like you're gonna have to come in, like you coming in with this undying loyalty to Kay is not working for you. I think in her head, she wants to appear as though she's a good friend by having Kay's back, but it does make Angel look like a lapdog. It does. It really, like she's giving Shamia 2.0, if we're gonna be honest. It's giving Shamia. And I hate that for Angel. Because the fact of the matter is you really don't have any issues with anybody in the group. Girl, you don't know nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like, Angel is upset. If we're gonna be for real about it, Angel is basically pissed off because Wendy clocked her at the table. The fact of the matter is, Angel, we're gonna be honest. We gotta be honest, y'all. I don't know if Angel watched my reviews or not, but you know the girls be down here, girl, looking and not saying nothing. But Angel, girl, we gotta be honest. This is what Angel did if we're gonna tell the truth. Angel, it got back to Angel that Kay said that she was gonna chin check her. Angel said after the event she had in her home, Kay came back to her after Giselle said in front of the group that Kay said she was gonna chin check her. Remember, Kay tried to act like she didn't say it. Angel said that Kay came back to her and said, "Girl, I didn't say no shit like that." So when Angel met up with Tia, Giselle, and Wendy, she was like, "Well, Kay told me after y'all left that she didn't say that. And that's my friend, and I'm gonna believe her." Right then and there, Kay should have left it alone. Because if that's the stance you're gonna take about that being your friend, and y'all hoes ain't y'all not gonna have me thinking that my friend said something she ain't say, then that should have been the end of it. But that wasn't the end of it. Angel started to go further and say, well, if she did say it, basically, and I'm paraphrasing, there's going to be a problem because that's aggressive. And out of everybody, she should know about having that type of aggression behind her words based off what she went through a couple of years ago. Ain't that what Angel said? Ain't that what Angel said? Is that what Angel said? The girls who watched the episode, is that not what Angel said? And then Wendy said, "Oh, you talking about the physical altercation she got into?" I said, "Oh, that's what Angel said." But Angel should have just left it at, listen, my friend told me she ain't say that, and that's what my friend said, so I'm believing her. But no, Angel, you wanted to low key impress the girls by saying, well, if she did say it, it's gonna be a problem. And she should have known, she should know better by using words like that based off of what she went through a couple of years ago. So fast forward, we get to Kay's dinner. Now Angel is, girl, you know what? If I was a bad friend to you, I'm sorry. So now Wendy is looking like, whoa, well, girl, no shade. Don't watch the show anymore, but love me some Rodney. You can review Barney, and I'll be here for the Kiki and Bob Pops. Thank you, PJ. Thank you so much. And so Wendy said, girl, hold up. The energy is a little different because when we were at the boutique the other day, you said X, Y, and Z. And then Angel got mad. Angel got mad. But Angel, the energy was different. The energy was different. And then Kay was like, do you even like this lady? Do you even like this lady? So, girl, I'm jumping all over the place. So at the end, we're gonna say, bitch, Wendy was clocking the shit out of Kay and Angel. I said, ooh, Angel girl. Girl. So Giselle, I thought that girl, this was so I was so uncomfortable watching this. I am not lying, y'all. Even though not Kay, even though Angel is bringing a lot of this on herself, I don't like when it appears as though somebody is getting jumped. Like, even though I understand why Wendy is whacking Angel, I don't like when it just looks like it just be like, oh, girl. And then because Angel really not saying nothing, I think it would be different if Angel was like, bitch, you know what I'm saying? If Angel was on some ta girl, if Angel probably had a mouth like Candace, then I probably would kind of let it go because it's like, oh girl, my girl is working the girls. You know what I'm saying? But Angel is just kind of just like timid and like she really not saying nothing. So it made me uncomfortable. And it made me uncomfortable because I felt this is just what I felt, okay? So Giselle says, I was on, I rarely get on Instagram and I saw Tia and then I saw another girl and I was like, who was that? So basically, they're saying that Tia uses very heavy face tuning filters. Um, it does look like Angel uses filters. However, I also feel like too, Angel was smaller. Yes, the crazy part is Angel is fine as fuck. She needs to step into her power, read those hoes. That's what I'm saying. Like, when you look, this is no lie, y'all. Thank you, Stacy. If you look at the pictures, I can see why people will say they're heavily filtered, but you can also see that Angel was smaller too in those pictures. And no matter what people say, well, people know this. when you're smaller and your face will look different. I don't think like I said, I get what people were trying to, I get what they were trying to, what it came across, it came across to like, it was uncomfortable for me because it almost was borderline pushing, like you calling the girl unattractive, and Angel is far from unattractive. You see what I'm saying? Like it was borderline pushing that. Girl. And I said, Angel girl, if you sit there and let Nick talk about you the way she talking about you, that's why y'all don't want Candace on the show. That's why y'all don't want Candace on the show. This call a thing. That's why y'all really don't want Candace on the show. Because I guarantee you, if Giselle had said some shit like that to Candace, baby, Candace would have been dragging Giselle all the way until she got back home to that villa. I bet you, if Giselle had said some shit like that to Candace Dilla Bassett, Candace would have been dragging Giselle all the way until they got back to the motherfucking DMV. Baby, she would have talked about her girl. When girl, y'all already know how Candace mouth get down. Okay. She already had remember at BravoCon when Andy was when Andy's monologue at the beginning of the BravoCon, he made it to the audience and Candace said, not today, not today, Nick. Some of y'all probably didn't see that. It was at BravoCon. Andy was doing like a little Las Vegas number, and then he was going through the audience, and then he was like, he said something, and then he put the phone in front of he put the microphone in front of Candace's face, and she was like, "Not today, Nick." It was for the Bravos, yes. I just did Angel look different? She did. I'm not even gonna sit here and play in y'all face. Did Angel look different in the photos? Yes. But I just started to feel bad because it did start to appear. Again, even though I understand why Wendy is tugging on Angel's wig, it did start to look like a power lawn. And because Angel really wasn't saying anything, I think that's why I started to feel bad for Angel. I think that if Angel was cussing their asses out, then I probably would have been like, okay, girl, the girls is, the girls are banging. Girl, they banging. But it just made me, it really did make me feel bad for Angel because Angel really wouldn't say anything. But like I said, she's not making it better. She's not making it better for herself. So then Wendy is talking to Stacy. And then Kate asks Wendy, what did you say? And then Wendy said, basically, girl, when I tell you, baby, she clocked the shit out of Angel and Kate. She basically told Angel, hey, girl, I'm clocking you. She said, I peeped your game. She said, basically, she could say what she want to say to you, girl, and you don't say shit. I say something to you, and girl, it's a war. And I'm paraphrasing. The person you purport yourself to be in front of us, she just said that's not the person you purport yourself to be on social media. And I clocked y'all when y'all were at her house when she was like, do you even like this lady? When I tell you, Wendy was wrapping Kay and Angel up. Girl, I'm peeping how you move. I said, girl, I get her. But Angel, girl, you brought it on yourself. And that's the truth. That's why it's so crazy. And then they showed Giselle when Wendy said that. When Wendy said that, girl, they panned over to Giselle, and Giselle started doing this. Because I don't think she could believe that Wendy was basically saying, "Girl, she talk about you like a dog. I say something, and girl, your energy is completely different to me than it is with her." And she just basically called you out for looking like a different person on social media. It's the truth. It's the truth. That's why I don't know. That's why I don't understand the the narrative that's trying to be pushed that Wendy is just so far up Giselle's ass. Is Wendy really so far up Giselle's ass? Because Wendy is still calling out Giselle in her ways on the last episode. She literally just called out Giselle's behavior just the other day. Like she just did it. The last 2 or 3 minutes of the episode. But people will still say that Wendy is just happy to be in Giselle's good graces. Wendy is just so happy. Maybe Wendy is tired of being the punching bag. And everybody knows that Wendy and Giselle don't like each other. They're playing nice for the show. The same way Kay sat there and tried to say, "Oh, you don't even like her," and then Wendy was like, "You don't like her because because Kay and Wendy have sat on the phone and talked about Giselle." Wendy don't like Giselle. She ain't gonna never fuck with Giselle. Not like that. And then Stacy, basically, the question is posed. I forgot who asked the question. Um, who has dated an athlete? Oh, Stacey brings up Giselle dating someone. I didn't like how they didn't spend too much time on that. Did y'all catch that? I felt like that could have been something that could have lasted for like at least 2 episodes. I wouldn't have let it go. Because you still own my shit, I'm still gonna be on yours. Stacy brought up um Giselle supposedly dating um a man, and they talked about it for about 15 seconds and then they kind of moved on. And that was the end of it. That was the end of that conversation. I was like, that's it. Um and then of course they're trying to bring in they're trying to bring in the Chris Samuels. Baby, exactly. And then here come Ashley. Here come Ashley, basically trying to take her for Giselle. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like y'all wonder why the girls be calling. Girl, let me shut up. If anybody's a lap dog, it's Ashley. But people won't call Ashley a lap dog. They're gonna call Giselle one. They're gonna call Wendy one. Even though Ashley literally steps in and tries to defend Giselle. And now they're trying to bring up the Chris Samuels stuff, which I think is stupid. Like I said, girl, we're gonna watch the show. It is what it is. But girl, at the end of the day, if Stacy girl fucked Chris in a restroom at a downtown restaurant, it wouldn't matter unless she did it when Chris was married to Monique. If Monique don't know Stacy and Stacy don't know Monique, it ain't nothing there. It wouldn't matter if Stacy went on a date with Chris Samuels. She don't know Monique, and Monique don't know. Like, so like, girl, we're gonna talk about it because they're trying to make it into something. But if they don't know each other, it's nothing there. Nothing. Stacey don't owe Monique shit, especially if she don't know Monique. But yeah, so that's what they're basically trying to. That's what they're gonna continue with next week. Really and truly, Ashley don't even bring nothing to the show. If we're gonna be for real about it, I don't know if y'all have noticed. Ashley's pretty much been falling in the background the last 2 episodes. Now, if y'all want to start getting rid of somebody and handing out a pink slip based off of their time on the show and what they're doing now, you can hand a pink slip in a white box to Ashley Darby. If y'all want to hand out a pink slip, it shouldn't be for Kay or Angel. It should be for Ashley Darby. If we just gonna go ahead and put it out there, because Ashley ain't been doing shit. Ashley can go, and y'all know Ashley. I got a little soft spot for Ashley, but Ashley can go. If we're gonna base off who should get a pink slip and a white box 4 episodes into the season, I would say it would be Ashley, just based off of how long Ashley has been in the show. What is she bringing to the season, which is pretty much nothing. The most Ashley has did is talk about Stacey's breath. Ashley's storyline is Stacey. Anyways, y'all, that was pretty much it. That was pretty much it. Did I miss something? But I mean, like I said, the show is cute. I'm not mad at it. Average Ashley can rejoin regular Rob. Thank you, PJ. I'm not mad at it. It's cute. I just don't get, and it is what it is, because we all think the way we think. But I just, the thing that, and maybe it's because it is Dr. Wendy. I don't know. I just don't get I don't understand the Wendy is so far up Giselle's ass, because I don't see that. I honestly don't see Wendy being so far up Giselle's ass. And I don't know why can't it be Giselle is up Wendy's ass, but y'all don't want the light skinned girl to be up the dark skinned girl's ass. It has to be Wendy is up Giselle's ass. It has to be Wendy should be above the mess, but everybody else can roll around in the mess. Like, I don't know. It's weird because, like I said, y'all want Wendy to be this doctor, this professor, but then in the same breath, when she's a doctor and the professor, then she thinks she's arrogant and she thinks she's better than everybody. When she starts to play the game, then it's, oh my God, girl, you're doing too much. But it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. Girl, I know y'all hear those people. Girl, I got my microphone, y'all. I tell you, I got a new microphone. I got a new microphone. I just gotta learn how to work this motherfucker. Girl. So I got a new microphone that came in yesterday. I was having problems working it, getting it to connect last night. So I'm gonna try again after we get off of here. Yes, isn't she? Yes. Come on, Mike. Yes. Okay, I just gotta get her to work. Um, but I got a new microphone, and then hopefully we can start using her by the next video. But I didn't feel like I was gonna try to get her to work for this video, but I was like, I don't even feel like getting my nerves worked up. Yes, I think it would just be better if people just said, I don't know. Like, I get it, when you don't like people, you don't like people. Or when people get on your nerves, people get on your nerves. But I always try, even though I think we all can contradict ourselves, because I do it. We can all be hypocrites. I can be a hypocrite sometimes, right? So we can all do those things. But I think when it's so like in your face, like, girl, y'all don't even try to cover up your hypocrisy. You really don't. Like, you really don't try to cover up, and it's like the stuff that people say is just like, so like, you like y'all will literally move the line. And when somebody says it, like, you're moving the line, you act like you're not moving the line, but you are moving the line. I can come down here. How many times have I come down here and said, I feel like I'm moving the line, and maybe I am? At least I have enough self-awareness to say, maybe I'm moving the line, because I feel like I am. We need a tune on the new mic, something like some Marvin Gaye, give a little Aretha. Thank you, PJ. When I get her working, girl. Because like I said last night, I was over here a little pissed off. It's something I feel like I'm missing a step because it's not that hard to connect. Like the other microphone that I had, once I figured it out, I was like, oh, I was like, oh, that's it. Yeah. I was like, oh, that's it. I was like, oh, okay, I was doing too much. So I know I'm missing a step on this one too. But I'm sure I'll figure it out today. But yeah, I would rather have people just say I don't like Dr. Wendy and just call it a day. But the rules do change. The rules do change. Even with Wendy, no shade. Even with Wendy and her alleged fraud, like I said, girl, I'm not changing my mind. The vitriol that y'all have for Dr. Wendy, like she had just stole money from your grandmama purse, was absolutely insane to me. While yes, the girls and the boys say that Dr. Wendy and Eddie was over there committing insurance fraud, the girl, the response to that told me everything I needed to know. Everything I needed to know. I was like, God damn, bitch. The way that some girl, no shade, no shade. The way right, people still mad about her views of Monique and the girl. Come on. People still mad about her views of Monique in the fight. Was too morally superior, but Giselle had a whole bodyguard. Be serious, girl. Giselle had a bodyguard at Karen's house. Giselle had a bodyguard at Karen's house. And this is before. This is before. This is before Chris Samuels got down to the internet and said that if he was Caitlyn, I think he said if he was Bruce Jenner, matter of fact. Wendy may not have graduated, but at least we don't have Blue Cross Blue Shield and the Geico lizard about to put my ass in jail for a few pieces of jewelry. Maybe Cleo, TT, and Frankie can take you under the wing. God bless. Thank you, Southern Purchase. Um, but yeah, it's just like it's stuff like that like I don't understand. Like people do move the line. Oh shit. People do move. I need to go to the what time AT&T? I'm about to leave. Girl, I'm changing everything in my life. Everything. Oh, they close at 8. I can make it up there. Girl, I'm about to. I'm leaving. Girl, I'm um, what was I saying? Oh yeah, like even the reaction to Wendy in insurance fraud was absolutely insane. When I can't I can't take anyone seriously when you will say that Karen Huger having 4 alcohol related offenses is not worse than what Wendy did. When we start to go down that road and you can't even be honest and say that someone getting behind the wheel of a car driving reckless through a residential neighborhood could possibly have killed someone who could have been jogging at night, walking their children. You just never know. This is her 4th time. And be very clear, girl, this is Karen's 4th time getting caught. This is her 4th time getting caught. Cousin Married to Medicine trailer, did you see it? Thank you, Lucky Charms. Yeah, we talked about it in a video the other day. Oh, excuse my eye itching. And stuff like that. And then the girls be like, oh my God, it's not victimless. It's gonna make all our insurance go up. Girl, I asked somebody, I said, how much your insurance went up? How much your insurance went up because Dr. Wendy and Eddie tried to get $450,000? How much yours go up? Tell me. Because insurance is a fucking scam, anyways. Every time I look up, I'm paying insurance for some shit that I don't never fucking use. If we're gonna be honest, girl, the whole fucking system is a goddamn scam. Y'all was just cheering for that white boy, that fine ass white boy who off that white man in the middle of the goddamn sidewalk. Now all of a sudden, girl, now all of a sudden y'all got morals and integrity. Girl, y'all was saying that the other day when Luigi girl popped that white man in the middle of the street. Y'all was all right with that. But now all of a sudden, girl, my insurance is gonna go up. My insurance is gonna everybody's insurance raises. Bitch, you know how much insurance I have that I don't even use? And I still gotta pay every bitch over here, bitch. I have to pay what $70 every 3 months. I ain't never filed a fucking insurance claim. Hello? You know how much I pay in car insurance? I ain't never used my fucking car insurance on nothing. Bitch, I have had three, now two dental insurance providers. And they don't cover shit. Hello? Bitch, my dentist told me 2 months ago out of her own fucking mouth, girl, let Blue Cross Blue, she said Blue Cross Blue Shield is trash and Aetna is trash too. For her. I can't speak for everybody else. Well, she didn't say trash, but you know, that's what she said. At one point, she said, you might as well just pay out your pocket. Hello? Come on. Karen bragging about raised education and being the girl, come on. Karen bragging about raised education and being the black Bill Gates relentlessly. But Wendy's 4 degrees is a bridge too far. That's what I'm saying. Like, the girls don't be consistent. I think people don't go for the anchors, Cal. Beverly Hills Sutton wants to be her BFF. Alexia, Julia wants to be the BFF. Giselle. Salt Lake City is really the only ensemble cast where they all go out. Girl, that is true. Girl, one thing I do live about, the one thing I will say about the Salt Lake, I'm glad you mentioned that. Salt Lake City really is one of the few housewife shows where nobody is really best friends and everybody can get it. And that probably works best for the show when you think about it. Because nobody on Salt Lake City is best friends and ain't nobody above getting their ass snatched. Except for probably Mary. But even with Mary, they came out to Mary a couple of times too. But you get what I'm trying to say? That is true. I noticed that. Salt Lake City girl, baby, everybody can get it. Everybody can get snatched up and cursed out. But yeah, like, I don't know, it is what it is. Baby, we back, baby. Baby, like, girl, like, it is what it is. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. But I just hate when people. I don't know, girl. I don't want to say too much, but when people start. I don't. I just like when people start acting as if they don't understand. I don't. Let me shut up. Who has Verizon? Do y'all like Verizon? Because I think I'm going to Verizon. I'm sick of AT&T. I don't like. You know what's so crazy? I love AT&T's cable and internet, but I don't like AT&T's cell phone um, service. I've been with them for some years now, but I think I'm about to go to Verizon. I think so. I think I'm going to Verizon. I hate AT&T. I think my sister has Verizon. I'm gonna ask her. I think she has Verizon. I think I'm going to Verizon today or tomorrow. T-Mobile too fucking high. Verizon actually got a deal right now. Verizon is high. Like right now, the deal. I think AT&T has the most convoluted plans. I'm surprised they haven't missed it. I'm sick of AT&T. I'm done with AT&T. I'm done. I'm done. It's a wrap for me. I'm going right up there because I just, girl, I just, my phone is paid off. My phone paid off. I heard T-Mobile is better than Verizon, but believe it or not, girl, my T-Mobile bill will be higher than my Verizon bill, at least for the next 3 years. Right now, Verizon has a special. They pretty much giving away iPhones for free, so the iPhone is basically free, and I think you get a free iPad too, depending on like what gigabytes you get. God, no, that's the thing. I don't like when I. That's the thing. Like I really don't like changing stuff up because I'm okay with AT&T, but I'm tired of AT&T at the same time. But I was thinking about going to T-Mobile because I did hear that because I heard that T-Mobile was better than Verizon. But when I was checking online, girl, my bill with T-Mobile was gonna be like 170. Bitch, I'm not paying no 170 for no phone bill. Bitch, quiet as it's kept. I'm really trying to get down to $50. I'm so tired of fucking cell phone bills. Because when I think about it, I was complaining to my friend, girl, why is my cell phone bill $150? Girl, I don't even go nowhere for my bill to be $150. Girl, you would think I'd be traveling around the world and get you yah. For $150, I need to have an international unlimited plan where I can go everywhere from girl Dubai, girl to Tokyo, back down to Miami, up to Barcelona, and be all right. I don't even do all that. I don't even do all of that. Like my cell phone bill, if I went to Verizon, would be like one. It would be like 118. Wait, 120, like 120. But that's because they get. But that's because they lock you in for like 3 years. The cell phone is basically free because all I need is 256. I don't do a whole bunch on my phone. I'm just getting the 256 gig of two. Either I'm gonna do 256 or the five. What's it five? What's the other one? Because it's 256, five something, one, and then two. I don't even know one. Girl, I don't do that much on my phone. Girl, I really don't even need 256, honestly. Girl, my phone is. I can unlock my phone right now if I wanted to. Cause my phone is paid off, baby. Girl, I can log on to AT&T right now and unlock this whole phone. eSIMs are a better deal for international travel. Thank you, PJ. So yeah, I'm thinking about going to Verizon. That's why I was going to go to AT&T just to make sure everything is good. I think I should be in the clear because, like I said, my phone is paid off, and I think usually for the most part, if your phone is paid off, then you're good to go. So my phone is paid off, and then I was thinking about just going over to Verizon because I'm done with AT&T. I used to have Cricket back in the day. I had Cricket for like a few years. Girl, my bill was like $50. Girl, that was the best thing. And then you start thinking you better than you think you start thinking you better than Cricket. And then that's when I end up going to AT&T, I believe. But I had Cricket for a few years. Once it was lovely. I think my bill was $25. Bitch, I think my bill was $15, girl. Hello? Bitch, I swear to God. Bitch, I swear to God. I swear to God, bitch. Girl, I think my bill was $17, girl. And it got the job done. Hello? Bitch, I'm not lying. Girl, I think I had Cricket for about 3 years. My bill was $7. Girl, when I tell you, bitch, you gonna tell me nothing. You gonna tell me nothing, girl. bitch, you gonna tell me nothing, girl. I pay my cell phone bill up for girl a year straight, girl. I got it. Just pay it up, girl. Just pay up for the rest of the year, okay? Mm-hmm. I had Cricket for about I had Cricket for a minute. I had Cricket for about 2 or 3 years, probably. But the only thing, Cricket, girl, you gotta buy the phones like outright. It ain't none of that payment plan shit. Or I think you already have to have a phone. It ain't like you go to Verizon, AT&T, and they'll give you a phone and they put the phone $30 on your bill, $25 on your bill. No, I think with Cricket you had to buy the phone from out the jump, or you had to bring a phone that was already unlocked. Yes, it's too. Phone bills are too high. Phone bills are too high. Like I'm tired. I just got my phone because my phone is paid off. I just got my phone down to how much is my phone bill? Let me see. Let me see. My phone bill is $119.25. That's still too much to me. But like I said, I think it's gonna be the same price if I go over to um it's gonna be the same price if I go over to Verizon. Because like I said, Verizon got a in case I don't know if y'all care or not, but Verizon has a deal right now up until the 5th where you get your phone for free. But I think it's only for I don't know. I think it's only for new customers. I think it's only for new customers. And you get a free iPad too. Uh-huh. Up until November the 5th. You get a free phone. You get either you get the 256 or 5 something or one other two. This my phone right here is only 256 gigabytes. So I really don't need a whole bunch of space because believe it or not, I really don't do a lot of I really don't save a lot of stuff on my phone. Not to the point where it's gonna take up. Some of y'all be having so much shit on y'all phones. Girl, some of y'all have a lot of shit. I don't really save a lot of stuff on my phone. So I said, if anything, I could do like the 256 or I could do like the 5. The higher you go, they give you a credit basically. So like the credit might be, how was it? I can't remember, y'all. So basically, like the credit might be $30, right? So if the phone you choose is $40, that means you pay the $10 difference. You see what I'm saying? So it's like a credit for the phone, but if you go over the credit, then you have to pay the difference from the credit that they already give you. So basically, I'm not trying to go over, girl. I'm not trying to pay no more than the credit, basically. So I can get the 256, which is fine, which is what I already use anyways. And I don't even think I've used like 100 What's it called? What is it called? Gigabytes. Let me see how much space I done use. Let me see. Girl, we ain't doing shit but just running our mouth. Hold up. Oh, iPhone storage. Here we go. Oh, so I've used 146 out of 256. It says I have 109.93 gigabytes of space left. That's a lot, right? And I think a lot of my shit, mostly the shit that I have, the most space that I use is for music. I download a lot of music. I know that's a lot, right? That's why I don't use a lot of space. I mean, I don't really save a lot of. I really don't use a lot. I don't really do a lot on my phone. Most of my space, most of the space is from my text messages and from music. I download a lot of music. So that takes up 32.52 gigabytes, and then my messages take up 31.87. Some of this stuff I can delete. Hmm. Yeah. I don't do a lot of. I don't do a lot on my cell phone. Girl, I really just use my cell phone to like either talk, text, look up stuff on Instagram. But I don't do a lot with my. I don't do a lot with my cell phone. Mm-mm. I don't really watch TV on my. I used to back in the day, but now I'm like, even if I go out of town, like I'll download a bunch of stuff to my iPad, and I'll download a couple of things to my cell phone just in case if something happens to my iPad. Because if you're on a plane, you can download. If you download your music when you're on a plane and you're in airplane mode, the music is downloaded, so you can still listen to it. Right? That's what I was always told. So I download my music. So if I'm in the air and I want to listen to some music, I can listen to it because it's downloaded. Because once you if you don't download it, you can't listen to it. So I download most of it. Like I said, most of my space comes from downloading music. That's really it. And then any other like HBO, like any like any streaming apps. Those are on my. I don't have any streaming apps on my cell phone because I really don't watch stuff on my cell phone. Like YouTube, you know what I'm saying? But like Peacock, Netflix, Hulu, HBO Max, all those apps are on my laptop. Most planes do have Wi-Fi, but depending on what you're trying to do, you have to pay for it. Like you can use Wi-Fi to text. I didn't know that, and girl, I'm so late, bitch. I didn't know you could text on the plane until probably like a year or two ago. I never knew. I never knew that. I never knew you could text on a plane. I don't know if that's something new, but you could text on a plane. I never knew that. I swear to God. Girl, wait. I forgot how I figured it out. I was texting my sister one day. I was like, oh, girl. Like you can literally text on a plane. I think you have to have an iPhone though. Yes. I was so shocked. I was like, what is going on? But yeah, most planes have Wi-Fi, but it's limited. So like for me, whenever I go out of town, I download a whole bunch of stuff. Like I download a whole bunch of YouTubers, right? I download a whole bunch of stuff on Netflix. Even though, girl, I'm probably just going up the street. I just like to have a variety. Okay. So I always basically download a whole bunch of YouTubers. I download a whole bunch of stuff on Netflix, Hulu, Peacock. Um, so then when I get on the plane, because I don't buy Wi-Fi when I get on the look at this. Look at this. This is some of the stuff. Some of the stuff. That's funny. So yeah. But yeah, I just download a whole bunch of I just download like a whole like most of my space is always like really music and like YouTube videos, honestly. And like I said, on my cell phone, I really don't do a lot on my cell phone ever. So yeah, anyways, I'm thinking about going to Verizon. I might just get the 256 gigabytes because I don't use a lot of space and I really don't want to come out of pocket too much. So I can get the cell phone for free. I might bump it up to 510, but I feel like I'm being greedy. Like really true, like why do I need like really and truly, why do you need 510 gigabytes worth of space when you don't even use 200? Like you barely using 146, and that's really because of your goddamn music downloads. Like I really don't need 510 gigabytes worth of space. I really don't. But I think I'm doing it just because. But I think I'm just gonna do the 256 because I think the 256, I think I don't have to pay anything out of pocket. I think if I bump it up to five, whatever, I think I have to pay like $3 out of. Bitch, I've been looking at the dollar, baby. Girl, I think the girl. Bitch, I bet y'all like, baby, he is cheap. I'm not being cheap. I'm just looking at every penny. Okay, we got stuff we gotta do. I think if I bump it up to the 500 something, I think it's like $3 extra. This is change a month. Yeah, no, I want the mother. Y'all said I can get the motherfucker for free. I want it for free. Okay, I don't want to pay nothing, no extra, no month. Okay, baby, I'll be looking at every penny, baby. Hello. So I might bump it up to 5 something. I don't know. Let me see. Where my laptop? Hold up. Let me see. I forgot how much it is. Let me see. It might be more than $3. Let me see. Let me bring it up. Girl, okay. Girl, if it's free, I want it. If y'all say it's free, I want it for free. I'm not paying nothing out of pocket. Okay? Free is free to me. And paying out of pocket is paying out of pocket. I don't give a damn if it's $3 or $4. It's not, I'm still paying out of pocket. So I need to know I need to get whatever y'all say is gonna be for free, that's what I want. And I want nothing extra. Okay, I just told a lie. I just told a lie. No, that's a lie. So, okay, that's a lie. The 256, I would have to pay $4.99 out of pocket a month. Yes, that's what it is. If I bumped it up to the 512 gigabytes, then I would have to pay 1054. So that's what it is. I'm sorry. So out of pocket, I would still have to pay out of pocket, but I would be paying $4.99 per month for the phone because they give you a $28.34 credit a month. So I will be paying $4.99. If I went up to the 512 gigabytes, I would be paying $10. I'm not paying no $10 because I don't use that much space. Yeah, that's what it was. I would be paying $10.54. No, it's not. You don't have to trade in. I'm not trading in nothing. No, because I'm keeping my phone. Because I'm gonna start using this phone for my videos. This camera is way better, girl. The only thing I don't like about this motherfucking camera is clear. So, girl, you got a nervous. Girl, I'm a little nervous, girl. I'm looking this camera right here on this phone is clear as hell. I was like, ooh, girl. Girl, I might need a little filter. So, um, yeah, I'm gonna start using this to do my videos because the camera is actually very, 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 very clear. It's way clearer than this one. So now I'm not trading my phone. I'm keeping my phone. Hmm. I mean, this is a phone too, but I'm not trading this one in either. This phone is old. So I'm gonna stop using this phone to do my videos, and I'm gonna start using this phone to do my videos. What happened? Hold on, what happened? I saw what y'all talking about. What's going on? I'm over here looking at. Oh, Mariah the scientist. Oh, I don't know nothing about her, girl. Don't use that filter, Andrew. Okay, girl, I'm not gonna look. I was kind of nervous, like, girl, you might have to use a little filter, girl, because this is gonna be showing all your nicks and crannies, girl. Okay, but girl, we're gonna be all right, girl. We're gonna be all right. So basically, my cell phone bill with Verizon, if I get on auto pay, which I will, because with auto pay you save $10, it's gonna be $115.72, but that's not including tax. See, that's what I need to know the exact dollar amount. That's the only thing. This is before monthly surcharges, taxes, and government fees will be applied to your bill. So before they apply all that stuff, I'm at 115.72. Bitch, I need y'all to tell me exactly what the fuck the monthly bill gonna be. I don't know if they can or they can't, but I need to know. Because if I get my bill and that bitch is 199, bitch, I'm gonna walk back. Bitch. If I get my bill and by the time y'all start adding surcharges and taxes and government fees and y'all send me a bill for $199, I'm gonna walk my black ass here right back into Verizon and put that phone on the counter and say, girl, get my money back. Girl, I'm done. Girl, I'm done. So, girl, that bill better not be no more than $130. That's all I got to say. But that's also too, you get a free iPad. I don't know what's going on. Is something going on? Is something going on? Is something going on with Apple? Because they just giving away free shit. So, like, also with the new special they have, you get a free iPad. So they give you a $13.88 a month credit for 36 months out of pocket. Well, it's not free because I got to pay $2.77. And for that, you don't have to get it. You don't have, my bill will actually be lower. For that, you have to pay $10 a month for the, I guess, like the service. Why they give? Can I ask y'all a question? Why they giving away stuff for free? Because this kind of making me nervous now. Y'all, the people out there in that work at Verizon, AT&T, why is all this stuff free? Supposedly, it's a contract. Yes, that's the only thing. It's a 36-month contract, which I'm okay because I really don't bounce around like that anyways. I've been with AT&T for years now. I'm not a bounce around type of girl. For the most part, when I go somewhere, it's like apartments. My last apartment I was at my last apartment complex for over a decade. I've been here since 2020. When I go somewhere, I sit down and I stay. Okay. I'm not the girl to just bounce around just because, like, if I go to Verizon, I'm not more than likely leaving within the 36 months. I've signed 36 months contracts with my electricity bill before. Hmm. Oh, it's just a base model. I'm okay with a base model. I'm not a tech girl, anyways. Me, you can give me on some real shit. You can give me the lowest level, and I'll be okay. This iPad, I'm sure. I don't know what you can do with it, girl. But I don't really need all, like, my brother-in-law, he's into cell phones and all that type of stuff. So he would probably want the ones with all the bells and whistles. You see what I'm saying? Like me, you can give me just, girl, y'all already see how, girl, bitch, y'all already see how frustrated I get trying to hook up microphones. I don't need all that extra stuff. I'm very, 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 very just like, give me the very at the bottom. I don't need all that extra shit. Oh, it come with this, it come with that, it come with this. I don't need all of that. I'm not gonna use all that. No. Oh, you need 1,000,000 gigabytes. No, I don't. I don't even use that much space on my phone. I swear I can tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save a couple of pictures. I'm gonna say, girl, girl, some niggas gonna send me a couple of pictures. I might say, okay, 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 girl. A couple of niggas gonna send me a few pictures. I'm gonna save them. I'm gonna download a couple of apps, Jack, Grinder, A for A, you know what I'm saying? Instagram, YouTube Studio, girl, my banks, my credit card companies. Girl, I don't do a whole bunch on my phone. Girl, most of the space is gonna be me downloading music. I don't need all that space, sir. Just give me the one for 256 gigabytes. That's it. I don't need no iPad without no bells and whistles. I'm not gonna use all of that. Okay? Girl, I'm not no tech girl. Give me a cell phone. Girl, I'm gonna tell you how much I'm not into stuff like that. Girl, y'all know the only reason why I even upgraded to a cell phone. For real, I was it was my sister. I remember I was still walking around here with a flip phone. Girl. I've never been into technology. I just never have. Remember on Sex in the City when Carrie had that flip phone, and then they finally gave her a new phone, and she was like, "How do you work this? I don't know how to work this." Girl, that was literally me in real life. I remember everybody was moving on from flip phones, and I still had a flip phone, and my sister was like, "You need to get rid of that phone because this is embarrassing." I was like, "Girl, girl, I don't really need nothing else, girl. Girl, I don't need nothing else, girl. Why do I need another phone? It don't make no sense to me." And I remember my first phone that I got after a flip phone was a BlackBerry. And I remember I think I was with T-Mobile at the time. I can't remember who I was with. And I remember this was years ago, of course. And I remember going to Walmart and I could get a free phone. And the phone ended up being a BlackBerry. Girl. And that was like my first phone outside of like a flip phone. It was a BlackBerry. And the phone was black. And after that, I thought I was so motherfucker. I thought I was like the one girl. Oh, girl, I got me a BlackBerry, girl. Girl, I got me a BlackBerry, bitch. Okay, I got me a BlackBerry, baby. But yeah, I've never been like the tech cell phone type of person. I get frustrated real fast when there be a lot going on. Like I said, y'all already know how I get with these motherfucking microphones. We're gonna get this microphone working today, baby. Ain't it cute? It is so cute. This is the one that I've always wanted, and now I finally got it. But yeah, we're gonna be all right. So I'm about to go to AT&T and make sure I'm in the clear, and then I'm probably just gonna go ahead and go to Verizon tomorrow. Hey, is it different in the store versus online? You know, because sometimes the online prices don't be the prices that be in the store. Or am I gonna get the same price? Because if it's not gonna be the same, if it's not gonna be cheaper, then I'll just stay my ass online. Y'all think I should order it online or go inside the place? That's the thing. I don't like dealing with people. That's the thing. I don't like dealing with people because that's the thing. The sales associates, they just want to just throw an edge. No shade. Shout out to you just doing your job. I know y'all just doing y'all job, but I don't be wanting all that extra shit. Give me what I asked for. Don't ask me, do I want nothing else? I don't want it unless you're gonna drop the price. Okay, unless the price is gonna be cheaper, then I don't want nothing else. I don't need no insurance for no $40. I want the insurance that costs $7.50. I already know the one I want, $7.95. And really and truly, I don't even fucking need insurance. Here we go again with the insurance scam. Bitch, how many times do y'all think I've used my phone insurance? Never. Y'all know how much insurance we pay a month? Girl, I'm not trying to go backwards. I'm not. Girl, I'm not trying to defend Wendy and Eddie because it's trifling. And they probably gonna go to jail. But what I'm saying is, girl, stop acting like, girl, we ain't out here just giving just unnecessary money to these insurance companies. And I remember it was Mother Whoopi. I think it was Mother Whoopi who said that we should be able to get some of our money back with these insurance companies. We should. Bitch, I pay $70 a month for rental insurance for this apartment. Not a month. I just hold a lot. I pay $70 every 3 months for rental insurance. Baby, I ain't never did shit with that insurance. Dental insurance. And the most I do is get my teeth clean because everything else is too fucking expensive. And like my dentist told me, you'll do better just paying out of pocket. That's what that bitch told me. You'll do better just paying out just to pay out of pocket. Okay. Car insurance, health insurance, dental insurance, renter's insurance, insurance for your phone. And y'all want to, and y'all acting like Wendy and Eddie out here done kill some goddamn body. Y'all know, girl, y'all not talking all this shit. Girl, listen. Girl, I might be, hey, bitch, speaking of, girl, I might be in Vegas. I talk all that shit. Hello? I might be in Vegas, y'all, in a couple of weeks. Hello? I talked all that shit and still might be in Vegas. I dropped my phone today. Phone said bye-bye. Like Jackie, get the phone insurance. You know what's so crazy? I have my phone insurance and I'm getting it on this new phone too. The one I'm getting is $7.95. But I swear to God, y'all, I've never had to. Have I had to use my phone insurance before? I don't think I have. I don't think I have. I'm not going to BravoCon, but I am going to Bravo. I think I'm gonna go to the Watch What Happens live taping. I think so. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I'm not gonna make it to BravoCon, but I think I'm gonna go to the Watch What Happens live taping because I think those tickets are gonna go. I think those tickets are gonna go on sale. Let me show y'all something. Bravo, y'all fucking up. Girl, ain't nobody got no motherfucking money. Let me show y'all. Y'all think I'm lying. Hold up. Let me bring it up. Bravo, ain't nobody got no motherfucking money. Those tickets are too goddamn high, and that's exactly why y'all ain't sold shit. Let me show y'all. I can show y'all better than I can tell y'all. The Bravos. I think I might go to the Bravos. It's on the 14th. And plus, girl, my trip really was cheap as hell. Let me show y'all. I want y'all to look at this, just in case y'all don't think I'm lying. I want y'all to look and see how out of all these shit. Look at that. Basically, the blue are all the available seats that have not sold. The red is basically the tickets that people have purchased, but now they're trying to resell them for higher price. Look, I can't really. Damn. Y'all get a glimpse. Y'all see? Y'all see now? I know y'all see that. The blue, the blue, the blue is basically all the seats that are available for purchase. Look at that. Ain't bitch. Bravo. Y'all done lost y'all motherfucking mind. Y'all need to lower these prices. So I'm gonna go ahead and go to Vegas because I refuse to believe you. I'm assuming by the time it starts, these prices are gonna go down. Because girl, y'all ain't nobody gonna be there but Andy. Girl, ain't nobody gonna be there but Andy and the Bravo girls. Look at all that blue. Look at all that blue. And girl, I don't know if y'all noticed, but the ones at the bottom right here, that's where the Bravo girls be sitting. The ones that's really filled, the ones at the bottom, that's where all the Bravo celebrities gonna be sitting. So they don't even count. They're gonna be sitting at the front. The red, let me see. The red is basically the tickets that people have purchased. Girl, look, I ain't sold a goddamn seat. The red are the tickets that people have purchased, and now they're trying to resell them, right? The blue is basically all the seats they have available. Do y'all see all that blue? Do y'all see all that blue? it's giving blue. See, baby, do y'all see all that blue? I know y'all see all that blue. That's what I said, girl. Girl, y'all gonna have to go. Y'all gonna have to go down on those prices. I don't know who the fuck y'all think y'all are, Bravo. This is no shade. I don't know who y'all think y'all are, Bravo. But clearly the people are not interested because if they were, bitch, it wouldn't be as many. Girl, y'all have more blue seats available than y'all have sold seats. So basically, the empty seats, of course, are the seats that have already been sold. Let me show you. The empty seats have already been sold, basically. But the ones at the bottom, by the stage, okay, let me show you. Okay, there we go. So you see the stage. That's the stage. And then those seats in front of the stage, that's usually where the Bravo celebrities are going to sit. And then, of course, after that, I think those are like the fans and the viewers. So you see the seats that some of the seats have been sold, of course. And then the red seats are the seats that have been sold, but now they're trying to resell the tickets. And then the blue seats are the seats that haven't been sold. So I said I'm probably gonna still go, and I'm gonna wait because that's what happened to me when I went to saw Janet Jackson. I got my ticket for like $100. I think it was like $90. Matter of fact, I got my ticket for like $100. I bought my ticket to go see Janet Jackson. I think I bought it the day before, matter of fact, or either 2 days before. I can't remember. I remember logging online, and I was like, girl, let me see if these tickets have went down. Because I was like, girl, some of the tickets was like $300, which is not a lot for Janet. But I got my ticket for like $100. So my goal is to go to Vegas, and hopefully, girl, these tickets go down. And then I can get me an old nasty ticket to like $150. Okay, because bitch, y'all hoes ain't get no $400. So I don't want to see Andy for no $400, and I damn sure don't want to see nobody else for no $400. So I'm gonna go. I might be at the Bravos. So I might be in Vegas during BravoCon, not BravoCon actually, but I will be at the Bravos though, more than likely. Because baby, the way these seats are looking, baby. Okay. Baby, the way these seats is looking, baby, baby, it's giving, girl, y'all gonna be giving away tickets. Okay? Because the way these tickets ain't selling, Bravo, it's giving y'all gonna be giving the girls tickets for free. That's what it's giving to me. It's giving, girl, y'all gonna be giving the girls tickets for free. Because y'all sure got a lot of seats to fill up. So yeah, I might be in Vegas. I might be in Vegas for BravoCon during BravoCon week. Like I said, I'm not mad at it. Because there's really nobody I want to see at BravoCon anyways. Even though I wouldn't mind, I'm not gonna lie, girl. I wouldn't mind. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. There are a couple of people who I wouldn't mind seeing. Like you know who I do. You know who I really want to meet, low key. Yo, why I want to meet Charles Oakley? I love Charles. Charles is ignorant, but I love Charles. Like I want to meet Charles. I want to meet Charles Oakley. I do. I don't know why. I wouldn't mind meeting Charles. I wouldn't. I wouldn't mind meeting Angela. She about the only one. Kelly. Nobody else. Shamia. I like Shamia. I know y'all don't like Shamia. I like Shamia. She just. I just ain't gonna. Shamil just ain't got no backbone for me. You know, I don't like no weak ass bitch. Y'all know I do not like no weak girl. Girl, I don't like no weak girl. You know I do not like no weak girl. I don't. No, I don't. When you start being weak to me, girl, I start losing respect for you. Girl, I like a bitch who's standing in her shit. I do not like no weak. I don't like no weak boy or girl. Especially like grown. Now, when you're a child and you might try, you know, you're trying to find yourself, but as a grown ass man or woman, oh, I do not like a girl that, you know, the girl that I will lose respect for you. Heather Gay, I don't like it. I don't like stuff like that. I don't. I don't. Heather Gay, I don't like when she gives me weak. Shamil gives me weak. I don't like no weak girl. I just don't. When they be letting people talk to them crazy and shit, girl, you a grown ass woman. Girl, I wish a motherfucker would. Angel, I'm giving Angel a pass, but Angel girl, you got to Angel girl, you got to start reaching deep in your bag. Cause the way I would have cussed Giselle the fuck out, the way Angel should have been cussing Giselle the fuck out, girl, no, you ain't talking about nobody's filter. Girl. Girl, it's giving, girl, like y'all be want to be all prim and proper and shit. That's why I said, girl, I'm a little too gutter snipe for some of the girls because I would have been cussing that girl. Y'all be wanting the girls to just, girl, we're not, girl, bitch, we're gonna be rolling down with the motherfucker. We're gonna be rolling in the ground with the pigs, baby. And when y'all got mad at Cardi and Nicki, I was like, I don't know why, girl, I don't know why y'all clutching y'all purse. They doing exactly what you're supposed to do. When you don't like somebody, bitch, y'all said we going to hell, we going to hell. Even Stacy will still get the girls up off of her, and she don't have to do a whole bunch of rah 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 rah. Like you ain't gotta just be so like rah, you know, like I will, but you ain't gotta be so in your face. Cause Stacy still gets those girls up off of her, and she don't do a whole bunch of hollering and screaming, but she'll get them up. She'll get them up off of her though. Angel gonna have to take some notes from Stacy. Girl, you ain't gotta curse them out if you don't want to, but you need to learn how to get them up off of you though. That's what Angel needs to, and that's what she's fucking up. Anyways, girl. But yeah, I might be in Las Vegas during BravoCon. I already bought my ticket, my plane ticket. I already got my hotel room. Girl, believe it. Yeah, thank you, Legs. Yep, stand 10 toes down. You go low, we're going to hell. Hey, cousin, that's all I'm saying. The girls who want to be too prim and proper, I'm spitting in y'all faces. The girls who want to be too prim and proper for me. I don't get it. I don't get it. I do not get it. If you start with me, we are going to go down to the floor. As soon as, like, I don't like, girl, I don't know, girl. I don't know. It is what it is. Like, I don't have no issues with Giselle. Giselle being Giselle. But, girl, y'all got to stop being so afraid of Giselle. Ashley. Not Ashley. Angel. That's, yeah, Angel. Angel. Y'all be wanting to be the bigger person and shit. I could smile pretty another day. Right. Like, y'all be wanting to be all prim and proper and shit. Girl, fuck that. If you talk about my children, I'm damn sure gonna talk about yours. Oh, the kids off limits. No, they not. That's some bullshit y'all made up. No, they not. Especially if you talk about my kids. If you talk about my kids, I'm talking about yours. The kids are definitely on the motherfucking table. Okay. The kids gonna be on the table, the husband's gonna be on the table, your grandma gonna be on the table, bitch, your grandpa gonna be on the table, bitch, everybody's on the table. Ain't nothing off the table. Ain't nothing off the table. That's some shit y'all made up. Talk about my kids if you want to. I'm gonna talk about yours. That's it. I might not talk about yours first, but if you talk about my kids, I'm talking about yours. And that's it. That's all. That's cute. I'm not mad at the girls for being prim and proper. Stacy is prim and proper to me, but Stacy can get the girls up off of you too. Stacy ain't no pushover. You see what I'm saying? Stacy not gonna do like me and just be gutter with it. I'm gonna be gutter. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be like Candace. I'm gonna talk about your ankles and your necks. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be like Candace. We gonna go all the way down to the motherfucking flow. I'm not gonna be like Stacy. I'm gonna curse. I'm gonna talk about your necks. I'm gonna talk about your ankles. Yes, all of that. And then the girl's gonna be like, "Oh, girl, he's so mean." Okay. For for Giselle to sit there, girl, they was low. I don't know. I just didn't like that. I felt so uncomfortable for that lady. I really did. Y'all don't know how uncomfortable I was watching that scene. I was uncomfortable watching that scene. And it did give like mean. It did give Mean Girls. It did. It did give Mean Girls. And I'm not trying to take up for Wendy, but Wendy I understood because Wendy has smoke with Angel. Angel was too quiet for me, girl. Because at some point with Angel, how many times you gonna let Giselle play in your face? Because Giselle keep playing in your face because you keep letting her play in your face. You see what I'm saying? Like at some point, Angel, that's why I'm looking at you sideways, Angel, because you keep letting Giselle play in your face. I really felt bad for Angel. I did. Like I said, I think it's more of the fact that Angel didn't say anything. I think if Angel probably would have been like trying to get them off of her, I would have been like, okay, girl, the girls are tussling. But it always just makes me feel bad when it does appear like it's a tag team. Even though even though I understand Wendy and why she's tapping on Angel, it still just appeared as though everybody was against Angel. You see what I'm saying? Then you got people laughing. They pretty much call the girl ugly. You know, like, damn. I would have been pissed. And she just kind of sat there. And I said, "Ooh, girl." I was like, "Ooh, girl." I was like, "Ooh, Angel, sister. You gonna have to open up your mouth. Because Giselle gonna keep fucking with you. Because now they know that now they know you kind of, I hate to say it, you come across as someone who, I don't, lack of a better word, girl, weak. You come across as someone who's weak. And like they can like smell it on you. And it doesn't make Angel look any better when she tries to go after Wendy. Girl, they hazing the new lady basically. Uh-huh. So she hazing the new lady. Uh-huh, she is. And Angel ain't did nothing to that lady. I can be like, girl, she is. And it's like it's coming across as uncomfortable. Like it's almost like like you be like, can I be watching something? You be like, damn, like I did like, and Giselle does stuff where it's so like, I don't know. I thought that was like, it was just, it was like it was borderline mean. You know what I'm saying? Like it was just like just mean. Okay, we're gonna call it for what it was. It was mean. Like even I was like, damn, like. And I think what made it worse than what it was is because Angel does not come across as a rah 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 type of girl. So it just looks like, do you know how embarrassing it is to be at a table full of people and then I know it wasn't borderline, it was right, that's true. Like Do you know how embarrassing it has to be? Can you imagine? Can you imagine you sitting at a table with 8 or 9 other women, and then the head bitch in charge says, "So, Angel, I was on Instagram the other day and I saw Tia, and then I saw another woman, and I was like, who was that? Like, you don't even look the same. Like, you look, that's not like, that's not you. Like, that's not you." And then Angel's like, that is me. Like, no, that's not like, it's very filtered. Like, I don't have anything, I don't have a problem with filters because Wendy is the queen of filters, but like, that's not you. You're like, and Angel was just like, no, that's me. I just felt so bad for Angel because y'all get what I'm trying to say? Like, because now now it just, I don't know. And maybe it's because it's Giselle. It's like Giselle can smell it. And it does give like Giselle keeps fucking with Angel. Like, I'm gonna keep fucking with Angel. I'm gonna keep fucking with Angel. I'm gonna keep fucking with Angel. And Angel kind of just lets it go instead of Angel getting into Giselle's ass. Like, Angel, Giselle just lied on you on the boat and said that you wanted Jazzy not to come, but you wanted Sharice to come and replace a Jazzy. And that's not what Angel said. And all Angel said was, well, I don't remember saying that because that's not what you said. You just said, can you invite Sharice? And then Giselle goes back and tells everybody you said that you wanted Sharice to come instead of Jazzy. She told them before the trip it was her first time away from her daughter since giving birth and she needed support, and they chose to make fun of her. And really and truly, I'm not lying to y'all. Like I said, thank you. When you look at the picture, she does look different. However, I think when you take into account that Angel has gained weight, and it's probably due to the baby that she had, right? But Angel has gained weight. So anybody who gains weight, they are going to look different. If you really look how Angel looks and compare it to the photos, Angel don't look that different. It's just that she gained weight and her face has filled out now. Her body has filled out. Does that make sense what I'm saying? At first glance, it's like, oh, that does look different. But when you really look at it, it's like, even the pictures that they were showing Angel at the, I don't even think Angel had on makeup when she was with them. I don't think she had on makeup at the airport. I don't think she had on makeup when they got to the villa. I don't even know if she had on makeup that night at dinner. No, I think it was some filters and Facetune, but I also think too she's just gained weight. Babies will make your nose spread. That's not true. Babies will make your nose spread, and babies will make your feet get bigger. I don't know how old the pick is. Babies make your nose spread. Babies can make your teeth fall out. Babies can make your singing voice. Babies can make your voice go down a few octaves. The girls have talked about it. Kiki Wyatt, her having babies, her voice doesn't sing as high as she used to. My sister used to wear a size 8, I believe. Now she wears a size 9. I would have told Griselda, I was wondering why you don't edit. That's what I'm saying. I would have told Griselda, I was wondering why you don't edit all those lines in your neck. It's getting ridiculous. That's what I'm saying. Like, they don't, like, girl, that's why they don't want Candace style, because Candace would have been dragging Giselle until the end of the season. Girl. I think my sister went from an 8.5 to a 9.5. Uh-huh. Babies, girl, it's no shade. Babies will fuck your body. Girl, no shade. Girl. Babies will fuck your whole body up. And babies will fuck your body up. And change the way you look. Will change, like, they will. And I ain't even got no fucking kids, and I know that. No, I'm not trying to say that Angel didn't look different. Angel did look different. She did. I'm not saying she didn't. But I also think, too, when you take into account that she's had kids, that's probably a part of it, too. But the last person that's going to call me out for my looks is going to be the Miss Thing sitting across the table. That's all I'm saying. No shade. It's kind of like Giselle and Ashley trying to call out Stacey for being this person who lies about her relationships. Girl, what? The last two. The last two that's gonna say a goddamn thing to me about whether or not I lied about my divorce is gonna be Giselle and Ashley. The last two. Ashley, you was just down at the reunion the year before last talking about how you still rub Michael's feet. Y'all don't remember Ashley saying that? But you're supposed to be getting a divorce. Giselle, you don't remember bringing Jamal back onto the show as your boyfriend? Is Jamal coming? But then y'all have the nerve. Y'all have the audacity to sit here and try to question Stacey about whether or not she lying. Do I think Stacey lying? I absolutely fucking do. But the point I'm trying to make is y'all not gonna say nothing to me. That's what I'm saying. Do I think Stacey lying? Yes. But what I'm saying is y'all ain't gonna say shit to me. Not y'all two. Not y'all two. Not the two who, girl, it took you 4-5 years to get a divorce, Miss Ashley. As many girl relationships as you done had on this show, y'all really think that Giselle was fucking that man from Summer House? Jason. What's his name? Jason. Y'all really think that Giselle and that man who looked like it was mother and daughter, she was really dating that man from Summer House? Girl, stop. Just for that man to come out and say he was, just for him to be caught up with a white girl. Y'all don't remember that? Y'all really think that Jamal and Giselle started dating again? But then y'all have the nerve to sit here and talk about whether or not Stacey lying. No, you're not gonna say nothing to me. Not y'all. Miss, I was rubbing Michael's feet the year before last. Giselle and Ashley can't hold nobody accountable. Especially not when it comes to people dating on the show, or who they might be or might not be dating, who might be lying, who is lying. They can't do it. They can't. And it baffles me when they try, all of a sudden they want to try to be the accountability police. Whether Angel looked the same or not in the photos, you're not gonna say nothing to me, Miss Cankles. No shade. You're not gonna say nothing to me, girl, Miss Next. That's how Angel gotta start. That's how Angel gotta start talking to these people. Cause that's the only way they're gonna leave her the fuck alone. She gonna have to go deep down in the gutter. Miss Stope, you're not gonna say nothing to me, Miss Tree Trunk Legs. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna say nothing to me. You're not gonna say nothing to me. You're not gonna say nothing to me. You're not gonna say shit to me. Nothing. But because Angel want to be so far up Kay ass, she gonna have to let Kay go. Kay is her sister. I get it. That's why I miss Candace too. But and that's why that qualities is kept. That's why Giselle don't want Candace on the show, because she know that Candace gonna give her hell on wheels. Cause she not talking that crazy shit to Candace no more. Anyways, but yeah, it is what it is. Angel kind of bring it on herself, like I said, because Angel, you so busy trying to defend Kay and go after Wendy when really and truly Wendy ain't did shit to you, and the person who you really should be gunning for or getting up off your ass is Miss Giselle. That's why Angel looks crazy. Because Angel, you should be going after Giselle because Giselle keep playing in your face. And you keep allowing her to play in your face. But instead of you, even Angel with this. Another thing Angel said, I did kind of scream because it was funny. When Angel said in the confessional, the person who's we have people, she said we have ladies at the table laughing. I'm paraphrasing, but she basically said we have ladies at the table laughing at what Giselle is saying when they've laid on a table to get plastic surgery in order to look like a permanent Instagram filter. Now I did holler at that because that shit was funny. But that's another thing too, Angel. Why are you so upset that Wendy is laughing then at the motherfucker who said it about you? You see what I'm saying? It's kind of like you getting punched and then getting mad at me because I laugh, but you're not mad at the motherfucker who punched you. Girl, Giselle punched you, Wendy laughed, and you got more vitriol, you got more anger towards Wendy than towards the motherfucker who punched you. That's what we are talking about, Angel. Girl, you got too much unnecessary smoke for Wendy. When your smoke should be for Giselle, because she's the one who keeps playing in your face. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. If we're gonna be honest, I'll be honest with you. If anything, Candace craved attention more from Giselle than Wendy did. If I had to choose somebody who probably wanted the attention from Giselle, it was more so Candace than Wendy. If I have to think back on who probably really craved the attention from Giselle or felt like they were a part of the in crowd, it was probably Candace over Wendy. Wendy had to learn the hard way once Giselle really showed her, I really don't fuck with you like that. For Candace to finally understand, oh, she really don't fuck with me. And that's for real. It was. I would choose Candace, who probably wanted to be a part of the crowd before Wendy. But to say, but that would be that's like saying that they're not pretty girls. I think it's easier. I think it's easier to say that they want to be Giselle's friend because um no, Candace doesn't like Giselle now. Candace doesn't like Giselle now. And that's because Giselle came after Candace's husband. But prior to that, Candace thought she was okay with Giselle. Giselle never too much cared for Candace, be very clear. Oh, girl, here they go, girl. Okay. Um, yeah. It is what it is. I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember that. I don't know. 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 I just think the girls are they're damned if they do, they're damned if they don't. If Wendy came onto the show automatically gunning for Giselle, it would have been a problem. Wendy comes into the show trying to be cool with Giselle, it's automatically a problem. They're not going to win. The fact of the matter is the girls are supposed to act as if they have not watched the show. They're supposed to come in not with a tainted picture. It's supposed to be clear. Everybody's supposed to be on the same playing field. I'm not supposed to come in and say I've watched the show, bitch. I don't fuck with you. If Wendy did that, then people would have said, "Oh, bitch, you watched the show and you did that lady ain't even did nothing to you." When Wendy comes in and tries to be cool with people, it's oh girl, she's just doing it because she want to be friends with them. Well, duh. Like who the fuck wants to come into a situation and not be friends with people? Like why would I go into a scenario and not want to be friends with the group? But then people will switch up and say, "Oh, girl, she just want to be cool. She doesn't want to be friends with the cool girl." Girl, Wendy was being friendly with everybody. Like I don't get it. So she's supposed to come in the show and base Giselle off of what she had done seasons 1 through 4, or was she supposed to come on the show and act as if, girl, this is my first time meeting y'all ladies? It's one of those you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. Like I was saying earlier, it can't be that Giselle has now gotten rid of. It can't be that Giselle is no longer. Well, no, I just told a lie. It can't be that Robin is no longer on the show, and now Giselle wants to be a Wendy's ass. It has to be the other way around. I hope Monique Samuels doesn't come on this show acting like she's fighting over parachute draws. Me either, girl. I hope the way they're editing this is to try to get us riled up. But I hope that Monique don't come in trying to fight over no motherfucking Chris Samuels. Girl. I hope not. I hope not. But yeah, it is what it is. We all gonna think what we think. You gonna think the way you think. I'm gonna think the way I think. I do believe that Candace thought that she was a part of the friend group until she realized she wasn't. Um, like a girl, all they got. Wait, right? Like girl, all they got you here to do is fight like a dog. Right? Thank you, K baby. I don't even understand what that means. I don't. I don't know what's going on. Girl, I was not gonna. Girl, when I said I can never be a man of my word. I was not supposed to be on here this long, and I'm still on here talking to y'all. Oh, I got to do better with my time management because this is ridiculous, girl. This is ridiculous. I was not supposed to be on here this long. uh-uh. Mm-mm. Ouch. My hand itch. I need to go to the store. I'm so mad at myself. Y'all do not understand. Oh, y'all do not understand I'm so disappointed in myself. Girl. The girls need to be like Candy and get the food and the funds. Thank you, PJ. Happy birthday! Yes! Come on, 26. Yes! Kay gonna have to do something. Kay is just, I don't know, like Kay is not connecting with me. She's just not. She's too negative for me. Like, girl, like, do you ever have fun? Like, god damn. I don't I'm just not connecting with Kay at all. I think the show can work without Giselle. I think that people refuse to believe that it can work, but I believe that the show would be better without Giselle. But people don't want to believe me. I have noticed, this is just what I've noticed. This is the thing. There I think if Karen was there and Giselle wasn't, I think that stuff could still go on. I really do. Um I will say that things are different now without Candace and Robin being there. Well, especially Candace, because Candace, I really think got to a point. I don't know Candace, but I feel like Candace got to a point where she really hated Giselle and Giselle hated her, even though Giselle started it. But that's the type of shit. That's the type of person Giselle is. Giselle takes Giselle will take the first dig, right, and then she gets mad at the response, even though she passed the first lick. So I will say that it is different with Candace not being there. And that's because Candace does not like Giselle in my head. If Candace was there because Candace does not like Giselle, it would be. But I've said this before in the past, based off of what I have seen on this show. When Giselle was not around, this is not an opinion, this is a fact. No matter what happened with those girls, when Giselle was not around, everybody got along. When Giselle comes back around, they start hating each other. When Giselle goes home and the girls go to the club, Robin and Wendy were okay. Mia and Karen were showing each other their titties. Everybody was dancing, taking shots, having a good time. Giselle wasn't there. When they were in my, remember that? I could probably come up with 3 or 4 examples of when Giselle was not there and everybody got along, but when Giselle comes back around, girl, it's just chaos and confusion. Even even in the midst of Robin and and Candace not getting along while they were in Austin, do y'all not remember when Giselle went to bed and they all went to, I think they went to Ashley and Robin's room, I believe, and it was NECA, it was Wendy, it was just it was NECA, Wendy, Candace, Robin, and Ashley, and everybody got along. And Candace asked, because she asked Robin, "Can I wear your shoes?" Because she had on some heels, and Robin told her, "Yeah." They were all getting along, and then the next day, Giselle was like, "I'm so sorry, I left you alone by yourself," as like it was a problem. You see what I'm saying? And then like the next day, it's like they went back to hating each other. But girl, y'all were literally just cool 12 hours earlier. Y'all were just in the room kikiing and laughing and talking about swallowing cum. I remember. Girl, I remember y'all were in that room talking about swallowing jizz. And Candace asked Robin, could she wear her Adidas slides? And Robin was like, yeah. And then the next day, Giselle was like, I'm so sorry I left you by yourself. And then it's like they all started back. But y'all were just in the room just the prior night, just like laughing. That was another example. That's 2 examples. Another example was when they were in Mexico. And they were all down. It was Ashley, Mia, Candace, and Wendy. And they were downstairs showing each other their cats. That, like, there are examples on the show where the girls actually get along and the person that's not in the room is Giselle. That has to count for it. Doesn't matter now because Giselle is there and she is running the show. But all I'm saying is the girls can get along. There is a way for the girls to have conflict resolution, but like somebody stated earlier, Giselle just wants conflict. She does not want resolution. Giselle wants conflict. The other ladies can actually have conflict resolution, but when Giselle is in the picture, it's just about conflict, conflict, conflict. It's like, I'm going to drop the bomb and then that's it. And then we're going to move on. Let's drink some water. Oh, excuse me. You know, but I will say it's not as heavy. I will say it's not as heavy as it, even with Giselle and her antics, it's not as heavy. Um, but I also believe too that's because nobody is saying anything to Giselle. I think that if people started to respond to Giselle in a way that was really like trying to rip her neck off her shoulders, things would things would start to go left. Gizzard making those accusations was wild and left no reconciliation to be had, baby. 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 It's a mess. I'm leaving. I'm leaving in 10 minutes, y'all. Because I've been on here for too motherfucking long. Oh, I hate myself. When I say I hate myself, oh, I hate myself. But yeah, it is what it is. Um, I don't think they're gonna treat Karen any differently. I think that Karen. I don't think anything's gonna happen when Karen comes back. I think Karen is gonna come back. I don't think. I think that I think if anything changes with Karen, it's gonna have to be something that Karen changes within herself. I don't think the group is gonna treat Karen any differently. I don't think they're gonna be hard on Karen. Basically, they were not hard on Karen before. What accusations did Candace make? I don't know. You talking to me? What you mean? I'm sorry. I probably missed. I probably missed something. What you mean? I'm sorry, baby. What happened? I missed something. I'm sorry. I probably missed something. I know. Shout out to Jamaica, baby. I heard they had a Hurricane 5. So I hope everybody is okay. I was gonna talk about that in Hot Topics. I had to say. Someone in the chat said Candace made accusation. Oh, okay. I see what y'all said. Okay. What accusations? What kind of accusations did she make? I remember her getting caught up with Ashley when she was talking about Karen when she let her go. Category 5, yeah. Category. I said Hurricane 5. I said Hurricane 5. Category 5, yes. Now I'm probably gonna go tomorrow because I need to check. I just want to make sure that I'm okay with AT&T. I think I am because I can unlock my phone and I don't have anything. I don't have any extra. I don't have nothing on my account. But I just want to make sure. And then tomorrow I might just hopefully I can get. Hopefully, we'll be using my new microphone next. Girl, I know, right, Camille? Girl, I'm so pissed off at myself. I came in here talking all this shit. I had my alarm set for 5:15, and baby, it's 7:30. I still got my black ass down here running my mouth. I really have to do better with my time. Like, I'm really serious. Like, I'm really like, that's what I'm gonna pray for. I really need to start being a man of my word, and like, because I need to really just start working on my time, because I be having other stuff I need to do. But it is so easy. I was talking to one of my friends. I was like, it really is easy to just get down here and just start like running your mouth, and then you look up and 3 hours done pass by. And it's not like I'm sitting there. It's not like I'm sitting here talking to myself. You know what I'm saying? So as crazy as it may sound to some people, it really is easy to get caught up. And you look up, and girl, 3-4 hours done pass by. But yeah, it is what it is. Like I said, the season is not bad. The season is not bad. Like I said, I don't want to make it too heavy, because I just don't want to like. I don't want to go down that road, because it can become a show where it's not fun, and I'm really trying to make it as fun as possible. I notice certain stuff. I notice what people are. You be online, and I'll be like, girl. I mean, we all think what we want to think. It is what it is. But I just be like, girl, how did you come up with that? I don't know. I mean, like I said, we all think what we want to think. But I always try. We love you more than you hate yourself. Come on, PJ. Thank you. I always try. I always try to put myself in a position where I can explain how I got to D. You see what I'm saying? Like, some people will jump from A to F, but I try to say, okay, this is how I got to F, and it's because of A, B, C, D, E, F. Some people will go from A to D to R. And I'm like, how did you get to R? And for me, sometimes I try to explain, this is how I got to that, because I went A, B, C, D, E, F, G. And then I feel like there are a large group of people who will start at A and then skip all the way to G and then skip all the way to W. And I'd be like, how did you get there? Because I'm confused. That's all. That's all. Yeah. I just be confused sometimes. How did you get there? Walk me through it. walk me through it. Now, how did you get there again? Maybe it's me. So I'm a little slow sometimes. Sometimes I'm Portia. Talk to me real slow. Explain to me. Now, how did you get there? Okay, let's start at A. Okay, so A. Okay, no. You went to E. It's B. Go to B. No, baby. You at Z. No, I need you to go to A, B, C. Like walk. Like that's how I need to be. I need the people to walk me. Like, how did you get there? And then sometimes I'm like, oh, I can see why you say that. I don't agree, but I can see why you say that. That makes sense. You know what I'm saying? But I can see how you got to. I can see how you got there now. That do make sense. And then sometimes I'm like, no, I don't get it. 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 That's it. Right, and I think that's what it is. Sometimes I have to tell myself that everybody comprehends things different. Like, and you know, so I have been saying this for the longest. You still on, cousin? I ran errands, come home, and you still on. This episode disturbed me. Didn't like the bullying of Angel and Stacy, especially from Wendy. She was no better than Jizzy with her criminal ass. Thank you, Michelle Johnson. I think for Wendy, this is just for me. I think for Wendy, for Angel, it's warranted. I think whatever Wendy's giving Angel is because Angel, girl, you want to play in my face. Because the only person she really got smoke for is Angel and Kay now, since she know that Kay been talking about her. But it just looks bad because it looks like Wendy, Giselle, Ashley, it looks like they're all ganging up on Angel. Even though Angel is bringing on some of this. Angel bringing some of this on to herself, though. But anyways, thank you, though. But yeah. Like I always said, we watch the same, we literally watch the same show, and everybody can walk away with a different perspective. It happens all the time. Like, my perspective is my perspective, yours is yours. And, you know, we all watch the same show at different times. But we all watch the same show, and people, walk away with what they walk away with. And it is what it is. You know. Girl. I need to go to Ross too. I gotta find me something. Well, no, I don't. No, I'm not. Well, I'm gonna find something in this closet. I need to find me something to wear just in case I go to the Bravos. I gotta be cute. I'm acting like I'm being on stage. Okay. I got something right here. It's gonna be, girl. Of course, I'm wearing a blazer. Girl, it's gonna be either this blazer or this blazer. Oh, it's so okay. I'm not gonna show y'all right now. It is so cute. I need to find some jeans. I need to find me some Levi's. I found some Levi's the other day, girl. They was so cute. They had some, girl. I need my girl. This is why I'm at my life. Every jean, every pair of denim, I need to have, it has to have stretch in them. I can't buy no pants without stretch. I can't buy no pants without stretch. Not no denim. I can't do it. Hell no, them hoes didn't confirm my BravoCon ticket. So this is what happened. Okay. So I was on the wait list I put my request in for a ticket on June the 13th. I canceled it myself, what, a week ago, I believe, because I was like, I'm not going, fuck it. Because why the fuck am I not, I'm not making this about me, because I know I wasn't the only one. But I just thought that it was a tad bit unprofessional. I thought that it was what's another word I'm looking for? Inconsiderate for it to be less than 30 days to BravoCon and you still have people on a waiting list. And I was on that waiting list since June the 13th, 2025. Tickets went on sale June the 6th, 2025. I put my request in for a 3-day VIP pass on June the 13th, 2025. And it's less than 30 days. And bitch, y'all still ain't told me nothing. So I said, bitch, I'm just fucking, I'm done. Because if I look up, because see, the difference between this year and the year before last is I was still going to Vegas anyways. I had my ticket bought, I had my motherfucking hotel purchased. I was just going to be in Vegas, just walking around. Okay? This time I hadn't purchased nothing. So I was like, bitch, if I look up and y'all run my card for $1,600, I'm going to be real pissed off. Because I don't have nothing purchased. So I was like, I'm just going to cancel, I'm not going no more. And then the other day I was looking, I was like, girl, it's actually not that cheap. I mean, it's actually not that expensive. Girl, the hotel rooms, believe it or not, are not that expensive. You can find some cheap hotels. And then plus, I had some points on my United account. Girl, why y'all never told me? Girl, why y'all hoes never told me? Girl, Girl, this is the way to go. I'm learning slowly but surely. Yeah, I'm not a big flyer. Y'all know I don't like flying. Girl, the way to go is to have points. Y'all never told me this. The way to go is to have points. Right? I'm learning. So let me give you an example. You might log online, right? And the flight might be $400 just one way. But then, girl, you look at your points, you might only just need 15,000 points. Hello? Baby. Baby, I hip hop to you, don't stop. I'll be on the rocket ship taking you out tonight. No time for the stroll. Say skip it to my loop. Thank you, PJ. So yeah, so I basically I got a United credit card that I opened. I don't know, girl. Anyways, because I really fly mostly United most of the time. So I basically just used my points. I was like, oh. And then I used half of my points, and I paid like out of pocket like $100. Basically, I paid like $100 for my flight, basically, for round trip, pretty much. So I was like, okay. So I was like, okay, girl, this might not be as expensive as I thought it might be. So I'm looking at the hotel, I'm looking at the flight, I'm like, okay, so the flight, basically, all I'm paying is basically like $100. And then the hotel was cheap. And so, yeah. Mm-hmm. Unless I just don't go. I have up until the 11th to cancel my hotel fully refundable. Hello? I have up until the 11th to cancel my hotel. So that's why I said if I go. I got everything. I mean, I already got my flight paid for, my hotel paid for. So I'm hoping, girl, I got them coats and I don't. Oh, girl, I got those and I do not want them. Girl, I'm so disappointed. They shed too much. I cannot do no. I'm not gonna lie. I read the comments and the comments said, "Girl, these coats be shedding, but they so cute." And I was like, "Girl, I'll be able to handle it." Girl, I can't handle it. I can't do it. Girl, it's shed to the point where, girl, it was literally stuff, girl, just like stuck in my beard. Like I can't do no shit. So I was like, girl, I think I'm just gonna, cause you know, Fashion Nova, girl, you really, I mean, you can return stuff, but it's just like a store credit. And I threw the bags away because I told myself I was gonna keep. I was like, girl, I'm just gonna keep it. It is what it is. And then I was kind of over it. So I might ask one of my sisters, does she want them? But I don't think she really go. Girl, it's some big ass coats. I'm gonna ask her, does she want them? I don't know, girl. That was only $50, but still. So yeah, I don't want them no more. They real cute though. They really, 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 really cute. It's just that, girl, they just shit. I can't do no shedding coat. Girl, I had shit literally all in my fucking beard. Girl, I can't be walking around here thinking I'm cute and, girl, I got gray shit in my face. What kind of coat shed? Cheap ones. Okay. Cheap ones. Cheap ones. Girl, that's what girl, at some point, girl, let me just say something, y'all. Sometimes you gotta spend a little bit more to get what you want. We gotta stop going the cheap route. That's one thing I'm learning. I'm learning slowly but surely. Everything that's cheap, girl, don't get it. You can't do everything cheap. Sometimes it's okay, but sometimes you just gotta put a little extra mo into it. Girl, I always be wanting to be cheap. That's my problem. I be wanting to be frugal, not cheap. I be wanting to be frugal sometimes, and that shit just get you. You end up spending more money in the long run. Cause now I got 3 coats. Again, that was only $50. One, well, that wasn't even $50. One was like 30 something. I didn't spend a lot on them. I really did. But they cute. They're cute coats. They really are cute. I was like, oh girl, I can actually rock these. And then I'm like, girl, what the fuck? I'm like, girl, what the fuck? I'm like, girl, what the fuck? Girl, this shit is crazy. Girl, what the fuck? Girl, I'm over here like, I was like, okay, girl, And then I was like, oh no, you can still wear them. I said, you'll be okay. And then I tried them on like again the next day, and I was like, no, this is not gonna work. So I can't wear those coats. I can't. So I said, I might ask my sister, does she want them? Girl, she gonna be sharing just like, I mean, girl, it doesn't matter whoever get them, they gonna share. But I might just ask my other sister, does she want them? But they might be too big for her. I mean, because my sister's not big. I got them like a 3XL. And they fit me so cute. They fit me so cute. The fit is everything. It's big and fluffy, but it fit me just right. So I don't know if she gonna like it because it's probably gonna drown her. Anyways, but yeah, just stop going the cheap route, y'all. Just cause something, cause when you read the reviews, if the reviews say the coat shed, don't get it, cause bitch, it's gonna shed. It's gonna shed. And I don't have time to be walking around no motherfucking New York City, girl, with gray shit all in my beard. I don't have time for it. I remember one time that shit happened to me. I bought a scarf. When I said I was livid. When I said I was pissed off. I had went to it. I still remember, y'all. I went to Atlanta. And this was probably 6-7 years ago. I can't remember. It's been a minute. I went to Atlanta and it wasn't freezing, but it was a nice little temperature. It was cold enough for a jacket. And I remember it was cold here and it was cold in Atlanta. And I had like on a little just jacket and a little scarf. Baby, I caught the train because I stayed midtown. And for the girls, I don't know if the girls know, but if you go to Atlanta, if you could really just catch the train from Atlanta Airport straight to Midtown, and depending on where your hotel at, girl, you could just walk to your hotel. It's only like, it's way cheaper than catching it. If you're not renting a car or nothing like that. But yeah, so if you go to Atlanta, so anyways, I went to Atlanta, caught the train from the airport. It's connected to the airport and take you straight to, where I was going. It was Midtown. Baby, so I'm walking down the street, got my luggage, girl, just pumping. Girl, scarf, girl, I'm thinking I'm cute. Girl, I'm just pumping down the street. Girl, just pumping. And I could have swore I thought I saw this white lady like in a car, and I could have swore I was like, is that bitch laughing at me? And I kind of left it alone. I don't know why I thought the bitch was laughing at me. I get to the hotel, check in, bitch. Lady ain't said nothing to me. I get to the hotel room. I get to my hotel room. I go in the bathroom. If I look in the mirror, bitch, when I had tan, girl, I got the scarf from Zara. When I tell you, bitch, I had tan shit all in my beard. When I tell you I was about to go downstairs and cuss that bitch out, you mean to tell me, girl, I've been in your face for about 45 minutes and you done checked me into this hotel room. And you done called me by my last name, bitch. And you're not gonna tell me, Mr. Mitchell, you might wanna look at your face. Cause baby, girl, you got shit on. When I tell you my whole fucking beard was tan, I was so fucking evil. I said that bitch was laughing at me when I was walking down the street. And I'm walking down the street just pumping. Bitch, I'm just walking down the street with my suitcase thinking I'm cute. I'm in Atlanta, baby. Where the niggas at? I'm in Atlanta, baby. Girl, the land on the niggas. Where the niggas at? Bitch, so I'm excited. Go back and have a good time this weekend, baby. Okay? Baby, we're going to be at Bulldogs, baby. We're going to be at the motherfucking club, baby. Where the niggas at? Bitch, I'm excited. Bitch, I'm just pumping down the street with my suitcase. Getting to this hotel. Bitch, I was livid. I was livid. Oh, I was so pissed off. Y'all do not understand. Oh my God, thank you, PJ. Go get you some good wool. It ain't the whole thing, but I got 5 on it. Baby, girl, thank you. Because, baby, I'm telling y'all, girl, at some point, girl, you do have to just, some of your pieces, girl, I don't mind, some of your pieces you just got to invest. Don't get no cheap coat. Especially if the reviews say it sheds, don't get it. It's going to be a disaster. So now I got 3 coats in my closet that I can't do nothing with. Like, cause I'm gonna ask my sister, does she want them, but they might be too big for her. And I already threw the bags away and everything. I might just go give them to Goodwill. Cause I do need to clean up my closet again. I went and gave some clothes. Me and my nieces went and gave some of my clothes to the Goodwill the other day. I was trying to show them how to do stuff. Girl, I was telling them, girl, when y'all get older and you have too much stuff in your closet, it's okay to give it away to people who need. So just go donate them. So so when I got them out of school, I had a bag of clothes, and so we went to the Goodwill, and we dropped the Goodwill. We dropped my clothes off at the Goodwill. Hello. I'm about to clean out my closet again. So I'm probably just gonna give those. I'm gonna ask my sister first. I have two sisters. I'm gonna ask my other sister, does she want them? But she probably gonna say no. Cause where's she going? The coats I got are some shit you would probably wear in like DC, New York. It's a big ass. Like it's a big ass. It's like a big ass, a big ass coat. Like girl, you know what I'm saying? Right, you cannot play with no coat, girl. I was like, girl, I shouldn't even got these coats. I just wasted basically $150. When $150 could have been towards something that I can keep. You see what I'm saying? Like that's where the wasted money comes into play. Because now I just wasted $150 when $150 really could have been towards a coat that I could keep. But now I got 3 coats that you really can't wear because, girl, it's shit everywhere. So yeah, it is what it is, girl. I'm gonna stop being so frugal one day. I'm gonna start today. That's why I got my mic, the mic that I wanted. Cause I was like, I'm gonna get what I want. Thank you. I got that coat from JCPenney. That coat is actually cute, even though I got it too big. Cause it's a woman's coat. Cause I don't know women's sizes. I know that sounds crazy. So like when I got like a 5XL. When I really should have just got like a 3XL maybe. That coat is big as hell on me. But I like it though. But I should have got like a 3XL. It's like once it's literally too big. But I'm not gonna give that coat up because I like it. But yeah, it's too big. Cause I was thinking, girl, I just didn't know. I just was like, I'm just gonna get a 5XL because it sounds like it might fit me for a man. You know? So it is what it is. Girl, I got a 5XL. Girl, 5. I got a 5XL. I think, girl, you don't know shit. Oh, anyways. Yeah, that's it, y'all. That's it, that's all. I ain't got nothing else to talk about. I'm about to go to Ross, dress for less. And go to the grocery store. What they doing? They must be hanging up something. I thought we was done being cheap too. I am done being cheap. I am. Because it's just like you waste money at the end of the day. Girl, you might as well just take that $150 and save up a couple extra $100 and go get you a decent coat. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the best thing to do. Just save your money and just go get something that's gonna last you instead of getting something because it's cute and it's cheap. Yeah, it's cute and it's cheap, but it's $50. Like bitch, it's $50. Bitch, it's $50 for a reason, girl. It's $50 for a reason, girl. It ain't $50 because bitch, you about to get the top line. So like, bitch, it ain't $50 because bitch, you about to get top notch. Not the lesser. Bitch, it's $50 because bitch, you get $50 worth. Okay, bitch, you gonna get $50 worth. Okay. Oof, girl, I'm so mad at myself. But yeah, it's okay. It's okay. If my sisters don't want it, I'm gonna bless. Somebody gonna be blessed. Somebody gonna love that coat. Somebody gonna love that coat, and they're gonna wear it like it's motherfucking Gucci, baby. Okay, Gucci, Prada, Louis, Prada, Gucci. Pop them tags, pop them tags. Somebody gonna wear the shit out that coat, baby. Mm-hmm. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Huh. I know, girl, leave that fast, girl. Okay. No, for real, though. No, for real. For real. You really have to. Sometimes you have to like, girl, it's okay to go to Ross to get you a pair of jeans. You know, like you really have to be careful when you order stuff from like Fashion Nova, because Fashion Nova is not a place you can return stuff and get your money back. You can only get a store credit. So for the girls, I know the girl, Fashion Nova, makes the world go round. But for those who don't know, you got to be real careful with Fashion Nova, because the shit might look cheap. It might be cheap. It might not look the way you want it to look. It might not fit. And all you can do is return it to get a store credit. That's it. Ain't none of that getting your money back shit. I had to learn the hard way. So I kind of knew what I was getting into when I ordered those coats. I was like, if I don't like them, then, at least I can probably return them and get a store credit. But when I got them, I was like, oh, these are actually cute. And I saw they were shedding, but I didn't think it was that bad. And then I realized, this is bad. I can't do nothing with these coats. I cannot wear these coats at all. So I'm done. So yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, y'all. That's it. I'm gone. I'm about to watch. I'm about to go to Ross in the store, and then I'm gonna watch Salt Lake City, and I'm gonna try to have that review out tomorrow, because I don't want to get behind on any of my reviews. This review was a mess. It's chopped up into two. I ain't never doing this shit no more. I got two reviews for the same show. Sometimes dress for less, be blessed for less. Gotta bet the purchase. You can't get a lick at Ross and TJ Maxx. Okay, you can get a lick at Ross and TJ Maxx. You really can. Oh, girl, that scared the fuck out of me. That's the valet trash, bitch. Bitch, I tell you, I wanted the valet trash man. Bitch, no shade. Bitch, it was a guy who used to do the valet trash here. It was a black guy. Motherfucker was fine as hell. Bitch. It was a black guy. He used to be the valet trash. He used to do valet trash in my apartment. Cause that motherfucker was fine as hell. Nothing, girl. They just doing the trash. He's just making a whole bunch of noise. Baby. As a black baby. I almost asked someone that do you need a do you need a bottle of water? Hey sir, you need a bottle of water? You working real hard. That's what I got. Girl, that thing was fine boots. I said, I said, bro, you need some Gatorade? You need a bottle of water? Okay, sure. Girl, it was a gay guy. I saw a trans girl one time too, but it was a gay guy. Um, I feel like they have a high turnover. I can see it, because, girl, that shit it could be a lot. Um, but it was a gay guy one time. It used to be so funny. It was cute, like not funny, but like cute. Baby, she used to be. Baby, my sister was twisting, baby. My sister be pushing that. my sister. Girl, one time I saw her twisting that motherfucker. I said, "No, that's right, sister." Girl, one time she was walking. Girl, she was pushing that. She was pushing. It's a big old bin. Girl, she'll put the trash. She'll throw it in the bag. She was walking. I said, "I know that's right." Baby, I said, "I know that's right, baby." Mm-hmm. Baby. And then there was a Hispanic trans girl. Well, I don't know if she was trans. I assume she was trans. I'm like almost positive that she was. Um, I don't know why they have a high turnover rate. The longest guy, it was a Hispanic guy. He was kind of mean though. I ain't like him. He was mean. There was this Hispanic guy. He was here probably like, I remember him being, when I moved here, he was already here. He was here for like a couple of years, probably 2 or 3, probably like a couple of years. And then for whatever reason, I don't know if he got promoted, if he quit, I don't know. Just joined the live, cousin Rodney. Mike Dunn went dead, so I know you've been on for a couple. Oh, baby, hello. Let me get back and watch from the beginning, baby. Thank you to Honda 7, baby. We've been on since 4:15. Internet started cutting up. I didn't broke out into tears, so I had to stop, upload the video, and come back. And we've been back over here. I don't know what the fuck we've been talking about. This is a horrible review. So it's basically 2 reviews. I don't even know what the fuck we've been talking about. I'm never doing this shit again. This is exactly why I be telling y'all I don't like doing reviews live, because it be too. I'm already all over the place anyways, and so the review is not like a review. So if you come in to watch the review, it's like, girl, I can't even get into the review because he talking about some other shit. That's why I just like to do my reviews pre-recorded, so I can just focus on the review and then be done with it. Because when I go live, it don't never go the way it's supposed to go. So now I got 2 reviews for 1. It's a mess. So yeah, I'm not doing this shit no more. Not with no review. The reviews from here on out, unless something just pops off on the episode, gonna have to be pre-recorded, because this is not this is not working for me. But yeah, I don't know why they have a high turnover rate, but I can understand why too, because girl, that's a lot to be walking around all day. And this is not the only apartment complex I believe they go to. And then sometimes these people be out here 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning. Because on Sundays they don't work. So basically, on Mondays is usually their latest day. Because now you have no, I'm sorry, I just told a lie. They don't work on the weekend. I just told a lie. They don't work on Friday nights or Saturday nights. So they work on Sundays. Yeah, that's what it is. They don't work on Friday night or Saturday night. So basically, all the trash after Thursday is basically building up. And so when Sunday they come, Sunday is usually like the busiest. Like I've seen these people here like 1 o'clock in the morning getting trash. Girl. Mm-hmm. Oh, and another thing too, while I'm moving, girl, when I tell you, bitch, y'all will not believe what happened to me. Girl, the worst thing happened to me. Girl, I'm about to cry thinking about it. Girl, the worst thing happened to me. Y'all will not believe it. I'm being semi-dramatic just a little bit. So it was a boy and it was a white girl and a white boy who lived down the hallway from me. They had 3 dogs. I thought the white boy was gay, but I think there was a couple. The white boy was actually fine as hell. He was. I thought he was a gay boy. I was like, oh, they're a couple. Okay. You know, white boys, you never can tell. Baby, when I tell you about 4 people have moved into my hallway and everybody got a dog, girl, I can't even get to my apartment. Girl, I can't even get to my apartment, girl. This one white girl and this one white boy just moved in. They got a big ass dog. The dog must have had surgery. You know those things that the dogs have around their neck? I guess when they have surgery or something. So I don't know. You know, like it's like a neck brace. You know, like those neck braces. I call them a neck brace. You know, a neck brace like the dogs be having. Like the dog had on one of those. So something must happen to the dog. They literally just moved in the other day. It's like a cone. Yes, it's like a cone. I call them neck braces, girl. I didn't know what they was called. So they have a dog, and then it's somebody else who right here, they got a dog, because I saw a Chewy box in front of their door, and then somebody else that just moved in, they got a dog, because I heard them, I ain't gonna say they just moved in, but they just got a dog, because the dog is barking. And then it's a black girl who lived right here. Girl, she got a smaller dog, so that dog, I ain't really worried about that dog. Girl, And then the girl who moved in, it's another couple who just moved in into the apartment where the couple moved out with the 3 dogs. She just got a dog. Bitch! So girl, y'all know I damn near be running to my apartment because I be scared somebody gonna open up their door. Bitch, the way I be walking, girl, bitch, the way I be having my purse. Bitch, the way I have my purse, got me walking so fast these dogs. But bitch, bitch, the way I be walking so fast, trying to get past them doors, cause girl, it's gonna be my motherfucking luck that girl, they gonna open up that door and one of them dogs gonna run out the motherfucking door. Bitch. I said, girl, I cannot do this. Girl, I am not a dog person at all. My sister has 2 dogs. But they don't really bother me. They know not to fool with me. So I go over, the dogs be running around. They don't walk up to me. Okay, they already know. One of the dogs definitely don't walk up to me. The other one they just got the other dog. Probably like a year ago, I'll say. Well, like a year ago. Probably like a year ago, I guess. I'm not gonna say a year ago. Probably less than a year ago. I'll say less than a year ago. But that one was kind of learning, you know. But yeah, I'm just not a dog girly. I'm just not. I don't play with dogs. I don't like dogs. Girl, like I be having like I remember when I first moved over here, I used to time myself. I wouldn't even go outside my apartment between like 5:30 and like 8. I wouldn't even go out my apartment. That's how bad it is. Because most of the people over here work like 9 to 5s or like, a 10 to whatever. So if you go out there in the day, you'll see people like here and there. But girl, 5:30 pump, baby, when 5:30 hit, baby, everybody gonna be outside walking their dogs. So girl, I wouldn't even go outside my apartment. If 5:30 hit, whatever's going on, I'm not going. Because I'm gonna run into somebody with a dog. And then the white boy and the girl who moved out, the white boy, he had like a Dalmatian. He never even put his dog on a motherfucking leash. I don't know where he worked at, but wherever he worked, I would always run into him. Like the times I had to leave my apartment, there have been a couple of times where I would see him in the parking garage, and he would have his dog, but he never had his dog on a leash. Never. I remember one day I was walking to the garage and they hit the corner, and the dog started walking up to me. He was like, and the dog kind of went back, and I started kind of low key freaking out on the inside, like, oh girl, please don't let this dog walk up to me. But he never had his dog on a leash. When he walked it around the apartment complex, he would have it on a leash. But whenever they got out the car, he never had that dog on a leash. Never. Anyway, I'm just not a dog girl. I'm just not. I'm just not a dog person. So, ugh. It's like killing me slowly. Like pretty much every door I pretty much walk by to get to my apartment, girl, I have to walk by their door to get to mine. Or either I'm gonna have to walk all the way around. And even people on the other side got dogs. Girl, whatever, girl. I'm so dramatic. But it is what it is. I knew dogs were big over here. I didn't know like it was this. Like I didn't know it was like a dog community. Yes. Shut up. I know all y'all got dogs. But I didn't know it was like this. Like this is like a real big dog community. Like everybody has a dog. We're gonna be alright. I ain't got no choice. I ain't got no choice, baby. Cause my lease not up until May. So what the fuck I'm gonna do about it? That's why if I moved into my friend's townhouse, I ain't gotta worry about this shit. Even though I think a couple of his neighbors have dogs, but I know it wouldn't be as bad. You know what I'm saying? Like it wouldn't be as bad. Like I know his neighbors have dogs, because I've seen some of the dogs before, but it wouldn't be as bad though. You know what I'm saying? I can't do this, girl. I can't do this no more. Girl, I be scared and shit. Heartbeat beating fast. Girl, I'm walking by. I just hear dogs barking and shit. Ugh. And I thought I had. Now I really would rather just have my old neighbor who got the 3 dogs in her apartment. At least I knew when I passed by her apartment, I was in the clear. Now when I passed by her apartment, girl, I still got about 3, 4. I still got about 5 other apartments I gotta pass by, and half of them hoes got dogs now. So now I would rather have her move back and that white boy who was fine as hell. That white boy was fine as hell. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, girl, that white boy. Man, I thought that boy was gay. Cause when I say white boy, shout out to the white boys. When I say white boys will twist when they walk, girl. When I say that white boy had a neck, I thought that boy was gay just because of the way he walked. I thought he was gay. That white boy had a nasty twist. Maybe he was bi, but baby, I don't know. But baby, that walk, I just assumed he was gay. I just assumed he was gay because that walk was something serious. And then when I kind of figured out that we're in a relationship, I was like, oh, they're in a relationship. I was like, oh, because I would see him walking. I never saw her. I saw him first. And I just assumed he was gay. But I think they used to live in another building too, and then they moved over to this building. I be stressed. Girl, y'all do not understand. I be so stressed. Ooh, y'all do not understand. Girl, I be stressed over here. I really do. Like, y'all think I be bullshit, girl. Because I just don't. I'm not a dog person, so I really be stressed the fuck out, girl. The only time I feel comfortable is when I'm in my apartment. As soon as I open up that door, I'll be like, ooh, and then bitch, and that ain't nothing. It's a black stud. Bitch, it's a black stud that live on the opposite side of me. Y'all, I'm not exaggerating at all. This bitch got a dog so motherfucking big. You know those dogs that are so big that when they run, they look like they running in slow motion? Girl, there is no way this apartment complex approved for you to have that big ass dog inside that apartment. That dog is fucking humongous. I am not exaggerating. That dog got to be every bit of 300 pounds. 400 maybe. That dog is one of those big, hairy ass dogs. It has a whole bunch of hair. It's a stud who lives right around the corner from me. No, it's not no cane corso. It's a big, furry ass dog. It's just a big furry ass dog. There is no way in hell that this apartment complex know you got that big ass dog. There is no way. There is no way. Girl, it's black. It's black. It's like yes! What is it called? A mastiff? It's like a dog. I'm telling y'all, the dog is big as hell. I'm going to tell y'all what happened. Bitch, so I'm coming home. I hit the corner. I hear the elevator. I said, oh, girl, I hope that's not no dog. Bitch, first, girl, I see something easing out. It's a dog. The way my heart literally fell down to my motherfucking kneecaps, I was like, oh my God, please don't come in my direction. Thank God they walked in front of me. All I could think was, that dog, that is the biggest dog I have seen in my life. No, that's the second biggest dog. Because I saw a dog that size one time in Third Ward some years ago. But it's a big ass dog. It is big. No, it's not no poodle. It's not no poodle. This is not no poodle, baby. I've seen poodles before. It's just a big ass, fluffy ass dog. It's not a poodle though. And I was like, girl, there is no way. Girl. And I think she just moved over here because, again, I've been in this apartment since, 2020. So for the most part, I know I'm familiar with the faces on my floor. So I kind of know, well, one, if I see you moving in, I know you just moved in. But, I'm kind of familiar with the faces. And I just started seeing her probably like a month ago, maybe. So I'm assuming she just had to move in. But it's a big ass dog. That dog is humongous. It's not like a pit bull, no shit like that. It's just a big ass fucking dog. And I was just like, girl, ain't no way. Ain't no way them people know you got that dog. Ain't no way. Cause I know it's like a size limit. You know how they say it's certain certain breeds. Certain complexes don't allow certain breeds, and then you can't have over a certain weight limit for the dog. So yeah. It's not a poodle. I know how a poodle looks. It's not no poodle. It's not a pit bull. It's not a cane corso. I know how a cane corso looks too. It's not. It's just a big ass fluffy ass dog. It's just a big ass fluffy ass dog. It just has a whole bunch of hair. And I was just like, girl. So I was like, girl, oh my God. I've seen the dog. I've seen her and the dog. It's a stud. I've seen her and the dog twice. Girl, one day I opened up my motherfucking door, and as soon as I walked out, girl, it was probably like right here. I said, "Oh, girl, do you know I would have I would have queened the fuck out if I opened up that door and girl, they was walking right past me." Can you imagine me opening up my motherfucking door and seeing that dog in front of my door? Girl, do y'all know how I would have queened out, girl? So yeah, I gotta go. Girl, this is too much for me. I be stressed out. My anxiety is through the roof. I don't play with dogs. Even though, girl, the white boy and the white girl, another white boy and a white girl who just moved in, you could tell her dog was like a baby. Like the dog, I was so unafraid of that dog. The dog actually started walking up to me, girl. I was like, oh my God, the dog is so cute. Girl, I don't even like dogs. But the dog, like, literally looked like it was just born the day before. And she was like, come on. And the dog was really, 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 really itty bitty. It was so cute. So yeah, she just got a dog. Oh, girl, there's too many people out here with dogs. Shout out to all y'all with dogs, girl. I just don't do it. I just can't do it. I was even looking at my sister crazy when they got a second dog. I was judging. I think Tatum, I think they called me, Uncle Rodney, look. Because they know I do not play with dogs. I said, girl, y'all got another dog? Girl got an attitude like it's my house. Girl, so y'all got 2 dogs now? Why did y'all get another dog? I'm confused. Girl just got a whole attitude. Got a whole attitude. Because I don't understand why y'all got the first one. And I don't understand why, and I'm damn sure, girl, I didn't understand why y'all got the first one. And I don't understand why y'all got 2. Why y'all got 2 dogs? I don't understand it. It's weird to me. Girl, this is... And then Bailey want to always put the dog in the camera. Uncle Rodney, look. Uncle Rodney, look. Girl, I see Bailey. I see. Girl, that dog got that camera. Okay. Anyway, but their dog's not that big though. They're really not. Girl, them dogs might be what? Girl, them dogs might be what? 10 pounds. They're not big dogs. They're like small, skinny dogs. You know who they kind of remind you of? My sister dogs kind of remind you, girl. They don't look as scrawny. They kind of look like Kelly's dog. Oh, that's a Kelly dog. Kelly from Real Housewives of Atlanta. That's how my sister dogs kind of look. Mm-hmm. If y'all seen Kelly dogs look hungry though. Girl, no shade. Girl, Kelly dogs be kind of looking hungry. Kelly look like she don't feed her dogs. Kelly dogs be looking stressed. Kelly got the Kelly with the dog with the pink hair. I think it's pink and purple and girl lime green. I don't know, girl. But Kelly dogs be looking stressed though. Mm-hmm. That's how my sister. That's how my sister dogs kind of look. Kelly abusing them dogs, right? Mm-hmm. Cause Kelly dog's looking stressed, girl. That dog be looking stressed as hell. The dog girl look like it's hungry. Girl, she put all that dye in the dog hair, talking about she pay $1,000 to groom the dogs. No, you don't. Not them dogs looking like that. Girl, they getting over you, girl. Them dogs look a mess. Anyways, but yeah, that's how my sister. My sister's my nieces, because it's really my niece's dogs. But my niece's dogs, they kind of look like Kelly's dogs. Yeah, they like that. So they're really not big dogs at all. They are bigger than Kelly's dogs. But like, if I had to pick a dog of how they look like that's how they look. Like, that's who they remind me of. But they don't look like Kelly's dog. Kelly dogs look a mess. My niece's dogs will look a mess, but that's how they look though. It's like they help. Girl, Kelly dogs are crackheads. My niece's dogs ain't crackheads. They healthy. Kelly dogs is crackheads. They don't eat. They just do drugs all day. They be stressed out. Mm-hmm. Girl, Kelly got them crackhead dogs, baby. Talking about girl, they cracked out, and then girl, you got them purple, and then you got them purple and pink. Girl, they cracked out. Girl, them dogs be looking cracked out, girl, and they purple and pink. Girl, mess. Girl, cracked out and purple and pink. I said, girl, you was doing the absolute most miss thing, girl. If you don't buy them dogs brown, girl, you gotta be shaking. Girl, the dogs be shaking and shit. Girl, you got them dogs. Them dogs be shaking. Girl, they purple and hot pink. And girl, they look like crackheads and they be shaking. Girl, it's too much going on, Miss Kelly. And you talking about you spend $1,000 for them to get groomed. No, you don't, girl. Girl, no, you don't. That's a lie. That's a motherfucking lie. And if you do, girl, they getting over you, honey. Them dogs is cracked out, baby. I'm telling you, baby, Kelly dogs look a mess. I used to be like, girl, why them dogs got bitch, I felt sorry for the dogs. I used to feel sorry for the dogs. Now I don't fool with dogs, but we're not gonna mistreat the dogs either. You know what I'm saying? We just not gonna mistreat the dogs either. You know what I'm saying? But girl, I don't like dogs, but we're not gonna mistreat them. And I used to feel sorry for Kelly dogs. Kelly dogs just look a mess. Thought she got one or two. I think she had two. Or did she have one? I can't remember. But either it was one or two, they both looked a mess. Okay? And I used to be like, Kelly, girl, you done dropped the ball on them dogs. You done dropped the ball on the dogs, baby. The dogs look a mess. Them dogs look a mess, Miss Kelly. Miss Kelly, baby. Them dogs look a mess, sister. Anyways, girl, shout out to Kelly, though. I like Kelly, I do. Kelly was another person who I think y'all gave a hard time to. I be trying to give the girls grace. Y'all don't be giving the girls no grace. Girl, I'm about to go, and then I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna be done. Can y'all be, girl? I don't be, girl. It be y'all, girl. Y'all be mean, girl. Y'all be mean as fuck, girl. I tell you, girl. Y'all be mean as hell to them girls. Y'all do. I'm the nice one. Y'all be wanting the girl. Y'all don't give them girls no grace. I be trying to give the girls a little bit of grace. I tried to give Sanya some grace. Y'all didn't like Sanya. Y'all wanted Sanya gone. I tried to give Marlo some grace. Girl, y'all hated Marlo. Even though Marlo had been on the show for a long time. But I'm just like, y'all don't give none of the girls grace, girl. Give the girl some grace. Y'all want the girls to be gone. The girls be on the episode. Y'all want Angel gone. Angel ain't even did nothing to nobody. I mean, y'all get what I'm trying to say. She is fucking with Wendy, but I'm saying that's not enough for her to be off the show. Angel ain't did nothing to nobody. She ain't. Not for her to not for her to be kicked off the show. Y'all let the girls let the girls kind of just didn't nobody like Sonya. I don't even girl, my sister didn't even like Sonya. She can go. Even I don't think my sister wouldn't even watch Atlanta like that no more. She was like, she can go. I don't think nobody liked Sonya. Sonya was cool to me. Sonya was a flip flop, and Sonya didn't stand on business. Sonya had her ways. Sonya, whatever her name is, Sonya had her ways. But Sonya, I didn't think Sonya was as horrible as people tried to make her out to be. Baby, Sonya on her third child, baby. And she didn't want the first. Girl, let me shut up. I almost said the wrong thing. Yeah, girl, you know she's stressed out. You know she's stressed out because Sonya was like, girl, can I say something? I'm gonna be done. I'm gonna shut up. You know she's stressed out. Because Sonya was already stressed out with the first child. Sonya was stressed out. There's no shade. And this is what my sister said. And I'm with my sister on this. Son, you shouldn't have no business being stressed out with one child and you got your whole goddamn village living in your house. How you got one son? How you got one son and you still be stressed out with that little boy? When your mama lived with you, your daddy lived with you, your husband in the house, your sister-in-law in the house, and your brother-in-law in the house. How you stressed out with one child and you got your whole village under one roof? And Sonya used to be stressed. So you know she's stressed now because I think the family don't live with her no more. I don't know. I don't keep up with Sonya like that on social media. But I know she's stressed out now because bitch, if she was stressed out to one, then girl, you know you stressed out with three. Okay, bitch, if you stressed with one, I know she is going through it with three now. And Ross got his ass down in Austin probably with his fine ass. Girl, that's another one, girl. Ross was. Thank you, Hero. Thank you so much. Okay. Okay, Ross was fine, baby. I'm not even gonna sit here and hold you. He was fine. I thought sometimes the girls was kind of gassing him up a little bit too much, but no, Ross was fine. But yeah, it's Sonya was stressed out with one. She got three kids. Sonya got three kids now. In case y'all don't know, because I know some of y'all don't keep up with Sonya, and I don't either. But I saw, they post on the blogs from time to time. Sonya has three kids now, three sons. Sonya had two kids since she left that show. So that's all I could think about was I know she's stressed out. 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 And then she said, um, that girl, he wasn't, girl, I can't remember. I don't want to lie on nobody. But then she say he really didn't, he really didn't help. Girl, I'm over here stuttering. Girl, I can't even get it out. Didn't she say that he didn't really help with the first son? He wasn't really present like that. Didn't she say some shit like that? Am I making that up? Isn't that what she said? I remember saying some shit like that. You bitch. He all in Austin. Oh yeah, she said she traumatized he traumatized her. And because like, at one point she had an abortion. She talked about this on the show. Remember she had an abortion? I think she was going to the Olympics, and so she had an abortion. I said, girl, you fucked up was telling me you was pregnant. Yeah, no shade, girl. Well, you fucked up was telling him you was pregnant in the first place, girl. You should just. I'm sorry, I should say that. I should say. Let me shut up, girl. Let me shut up. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. He has like a car luxury business in Austin. Something like that. I think it was like it was some type of business, limousine business. Some type of something. He has some type of business in Austin. And I told Sonya, girl, you give some gas money. I drive down to Austin. Austin ain't number like 2.5 hours. Girl, I can go down there real fast. Girl, I can go down right now if you want me to. Okay. Girl, go give me a little Celsius out my refrigerator and I can pump it. Just throw me a couple of dollars. Girl, throw me a couple of dollars on gas, and girl, I could be down to Austin, girl, in a couple of hours. Ain't gonna take that long to get there, about 2 hours and 30 minutes. It ain't gonna take that long. Girl, I put on a couple of YouTube videos, girl, and girl, I'll be there. Okay. Girl, just throw a couple of YouTube videos on the playlist, girl, press play, and I'll be there. Okay. Mm-hmm. But he was in Austin for something, some type of car business or something, girl, he had going on. I don't remember. But I do remember her saying that he really wasn't hands on and like he wasn't really present when she went through her abortion. And I was just like, girl, you's a fool. Cause ain't no fucking way I'm gonna turn around and keep having kids by a motherfucker who, girl, ain't even present for one. If he ain't present for one, you think he gonna be present for three? Bitch, I'm just saying, bitch. I'm just saying, girl, 1+1 = 2, sister. If he ain't present for one, he damn sure ain't gonna be present for two, and he damn sure not gonna be present for three. Okay. Girl, we gotta start making shit make sense now. Sometimes y'all just be playing like, and then y'all be like, he ain't here. Well, girl, he wasn't there for the first one, girl. He wasn't there for the first one. He ain't never here to help me. Well, of course, girl. You already told us that he wasn't there for the first one. So what the fuck made you thought he was gonna be there for the second and the third one? That's a lot of goddamn hollering and screaming and crying. I'm just saying. If you're gonna have them, have them. If you want to have 15 kids, have 15 kids. If you want to have 25 kids, have 25 kids. But I'm just saying the expectation should be the expectation. You shouldn't expect somebody who is already not a hands-on parent with one child to now be a hands-on parent with three. It ain't gonna get easier. Girl, it don't get easier. Girl. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. If saying you would have said, I want to have 3 kids because I want 3 kids and I don't give a fuck about raising them by my damn self, that's completely different. I think that's different for anybody. But anyways, that's her husband though. That's her husband, baby. And again, not to repeat myself, but just like me and my sister was saying, baby, if Sonya's stressed out with one child, with her whole village living with her, you know she going through with 3. Especially if the mama and the daddy and the sister ain't living there. Hello? My stomach growling. I'm hungry. The way Sane used to be stressed out, you would have swore she had about 4 or 5 kids running around that house. Sane used to be stressed. Sane used to be stressed, baby. Caboose. Girl. Sane used to be stressed, baby. Anyways, y'all. My stuff at. I'm about to get up out of here. I still got enough time. Um, yeah, she used to be stressed. Mama used to be stressed caboose, baby. But it is what it is. Hmm. I'm ready for my lease to be up though. I'm ready to move. I'm tired. I'm done. I'm over it. I really want to move out of Texas though. Honestly, I really want to move out of Texas. Y'all know I really want to move to. I really want to move to New York. I just can't afford it. Well, I can't afford to live how I want to live. I mean, I can move down. I can move down there right now. Just live in a shoebox on the top of some bodega. You know what I'm saying? No shade. I'm not trying to be funny. No disrespect. But I just don't want to. I just don't. I just can't afford New York, and I need to live. I need to live. I need to live. I need to live in the same apartment that I live in now. You know what I'm saying? I need. I know it's not gonna be. I know if I move to New York, it's not gonna be the same. I know my apartment will be much smaller, but I I don't mind smaller because I know that that's what I would have to do. Um, but I will want it to still be a cute apartment if that makes sense. I have no choice. I would have no choice but to downsize because I couldn't afford anything this size in New York. I know, but I would at least like give me a cute apartment though. You know what I'm saying? It's already bad enough. I'm gonna have to live in a smaller apartment. At least let my apartment be cute. That's all I'm saying. And I don't and I'm not trying to be like funny or disrespectful to anybody. I don't need to move to New York. I want to move to New York, but I don't need to move to New York. I think it would be fun to move to New York for like 2 or 3 years. You know what I'm saying? I think it would be fun to move to New York for like 2 or 3 years. Go overseas, baby. I know, right? Thank you, PJ. That's where I really need to be. Hello. I think it would be cute to like just live in New York. I don't see myself like permanently living in New York, but I think it would be fun to live in New York for like 2 to 3 years. I could see it being fun. Um, and like I said, the apartments that I see, the apartments that I see, they usually are like on the outskirts. And like if I move to New York, I don't want to move to Jersey. If I move to New York, I want to move to New York. You know what I'm saying? If I move to New York, I want to move to New York. I want to be right in the middle of that motherfucker. I wouldn't mind living in Harlem. Harlem would be cute. Girl. Anyways, Harlem would be cute. But yeah. Baby. Anyways, baby. Um, but yeah, I just cannot. You said Harlem is ghetto? Is Harlem ghetto? I don't know. Girl, I heard Harlem has most of the rats, but has great culture. Girl, that's what I heard. I think I saw an article about that Harlem has a lot of rats. Girl, I wouldn't really mind. Girl, quiet as this kept. I really wish I could move to like Soho, Tribeca. girl, girl, bitch, I ain't got no money, girl. Girl, girl, I ain't got no girl. Girl, that's what. Girl, them rats do be big, girl. I wouldn't mind living in. I wouldn't mind living in Tribeca, girl. But girl, I ain't got no Tribeca money. What's the good part of girl? No shit, girl. I don't know this. I'm really. I don't want anybody. Let me just say something. We're just having a conversation. I don't want anybody to take offense to what I'm saying because I don't know. I'm asking the questions. What's the good? What's the good part of Harlem, and what's the bad part of Harlem? Like the only part of Harlem that I know is over there by Renaissance Hotel. Like the last time I went to New York, I stayed at the Renaissance, right over there by Apollo, like Apollo Theater. That's the only area that I know. Like no, when I say no, I'm talking about like no. Other than that, I don't know anything about Harlem. The first time I went to I stayed at A Loft. I hate the A Loft in Harlem. Well, I hate it. And then the last time I went, I stayed at the Renaissance. So what's the good part of Harlem? Is that not the good part? Because girl, the way my Uber driver was talking, he was like basically, girl, the way my Uber, even though I've been to Harlem, even though I had stayed in Harlem before, and I've been in Harlem multiple times, like when I visit New York, I always go to Harlem, girl. So I was just listening to him talk. And he was the way he was making it seem as though, girl, you shouldn't be staying in Harlem. That's the way he tried to make it seem. And I was like, for real? I was like, why would you say? I was like, why? What makes you say that? He was, you just got to be careful at certain times of night, certain times at night. He told me don't catch the subway at night, even though I caught the subway at night before. But like I said, I was just listening to him talk. Mm. Oh, between 125th and 116th. Is that where Apollo is? Is that where Apollo Theater on 120? I don't know. I don't know the street. I know where it's at, but I don't know like the street. Is that where like Apollo Theater? Oh, that's where Apollo is. Oh, so that's not the good. That's not the good part of So that's not the good part of Harlem. This is my thing. Girl, girl, no shade. I don't be worried about no drugs. I'm more so concerned about like your like safety. Like, is it safe to walk down the street at like 1 o'clock in the morning? You see what I'm saying? Like, what part of Harlem would be the? You know what? What Ebony K. Williams live? Because don't Ebony live in Harlem? What Baby live? Don't Baby live in Harlem? Ain't no good part. Because Baby live in Harlem. Ebony K. Williams, she used to live in Harlem, right? Remember Ebony was buying a house or something in Harlem? Where they live? Good part of Harlem, West End, 120, 116th to 134th. Bad part of Harlem, anything past 135th and East. Harlem Spanish is 110th, 110th and 119th is sketchy. It's not. Oh, so the good part is West End. Oh, I thought it was. Oh, so 116 to 135. But somebody said, but I thought y'all said that the 125th was the bad part. Somebody said that the 125th was the bad part. I don't like y'all streets and that's the only thing I don't like about New York. Y'all streets be confusing the fuck out of me. Girl, y'all be confusing me, girl. What the fuck is 125th on 7th Street on the East West End? What the fuck? Girl, wait. What the fuck is 116th Street by 2nd Street on the west end of North Street? What? Oh no, it's 125th by 116th, two blocks from the northeast side on 127th Street. Girl, what the fuck? Girl, what is the girl? It's girl over here. It's girl over here. It's 1218 Martin Luther King. That's the street. You know what I'm saying? Girl, 1339 College Drive. That's the street. 3400 Cleburne Avenue. That's the street. You know what I'm saying? 8516 West Tama Road. That's the street. Girl. 1763 San Felipe. That's the street. 1673 Brown Forest Drive. That's the street. Those are real streets. Those are like when people ask you where you live in Houston, you're gonna say, I live on 1224 Martin Luther King Drive. That's it. I live on 8617 West Tama Road. That's it. Okay. I live 1717 Broad Forest Drive. That's it. I live on 117 San Felipe Street. That's it. In New York, you be like, oh, girl, I live on 125th. I live on 125th and 17th Street North End Southwest. Girl, what? Girl, I don't know where that's at. I don't even know what the fuck you just said, honestly. Girl, what? I live on 125th and 116th Street on northwest side in Spanish Village. What? You live where? What's the address? That is the address. You just said you live on 125th and 116th on the northeast side of Spanish Village Lane. What? Baby, what's the address? 23 Martin Luther King Drive? That's all I need to know. Because all that other stuff y'all be talking about, girl, 126th and 117th Street and on 18th Street on West End Street, girl, you confusing the fuck up. Bitch! Girl, what's the address? Girl, y'all be confusing me. Girl, I don't be look at her. Remember last time? Girl, last time we was live, we was talking about New York. And girl, y'all was telling me, no, it's 155th, it's 125th on the west end, on the west end southwest. Girl, I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about. Girl, I just know landmarks. I know what Apollo Theater is. I know what Melba's is. Girl, bitch, I know what Melba's is. Bitch, I know what Red Rooster is. That's all I know. I know the Red Rooster ain't too far from a Renaissance Hotel because I walked there the other day when I stayed in New York. I stayed at the Renaissance Hotel. I know that it's a Target right down the street. It's a Publix. It's a Whole Foods. It's Chick-fil-A. It's a Raising Cane's. That's all. I just know landmarks. I don't mean nothing about no streets. Okay. Girl, our street names are very, very simple down here. Very simple. You just ask somebody. That's what I'm saying. I would have got to New York and baby ended up in the motherfucking Brooklyn somewhere lost. Okay, I don't know what the fuck I'm at. Girl, I'm about to go. I am because that's why I said I need to work on. Girl, for real, I need to work on my time management because this is not good. I can't never get on here and just do what I'm supposed to do. And this is why I get behind on my stuff. Because I still got to do my video for Patreon today, and I need to do another video for YouTube, and I got to watch Real Housewives of Salt Lake City because I don't want to get behind. Because I'm about to talk about Tisha some more. I'm about to talk about Tisha. No shade. I'm about to go. I'm about to talk about Tisha on on the other side of town. Because Tisha got me fucked up. Rodney, go to the Upper West Side of Harlem near City College, 160 Covenant Avenue, and work your way from there. That's what I'm talking about. Girl, Rodney, go to the Upper West Side of Harlem near City College, 160 Covenant area, and work your way from there. Girl, I don't know what you just said. You hear me? I don't know what you just said. I don't know what you just said. I don't understand how a street can intersect with itself in New York. How can I be standing on the corner of First and First? Rodney, when can we see you take an international trip? Baby, I don't, baby, never. I'm gonna take one day. Girl, I don't fly like that. I told you I don't like flying. Girl, I be thinking I'm about to die, girl, going to Miami. Girl, y'all think I be lying? Girl, I'll be about to have a panic attack, girl, trying to get to New York. Girl, when I see that motherfucking door swing open and the pilot is going to the restroom, I'll be about to have a motherfucking panic attack. Why are you up out of your seat, sir? Most of the time it's a man. Why are you up out of your seat? Talking about you gotta go to the restroom. Girl, you knew you need to go to the restroom before we even got up in this aisle. Get your ass. And then what be killing me, girl, is when y'all go in the motherfucking, when y'all go in the cockpit. Why is that lady, girl, let me tell you something. Why is she going back there? What the fuck she gonna do? Girl, when I see y'all switch places, girl, I want to say that drives me insane. Girl, when I see flight attendant go to the cockpit, whatever it's called, that drives me up a wall. What you gonna do? He's supposed to fly the plane. You supposed to serve the drinks. He going to the restroom when he shouldn't have been drinking before we took off. Okay? Sit your ass down, hold it, and when we get to where we going, then you get about your seat to go to the restroom. Why is the lady going in the motherfucker? What's she gonna do? Why she going in there? And y'all want to block off everything. You know, anytime they come out, they block the entrance off, right? So they'll put like the food table. Y'all know what I'm talking about. They'll put the food table there and they'll stand there. Like, girl, what y'all gonna do? Girl, if one of these crazy motherfuckers is gonna get past y'all, he gonna get past y'all. You know what I'm saying? And then his ass come talking about he gotta go to the restroom. I don't like stuff like that. My nerves already be bad. I don't know why y'all be going to the restroom in the middle of the flight. Can y'all just sit down and hold it? I just need to get to where I'm going. Okay? I just need to get to where I'm going. And I just feel like if it's two people in the cockpit, two people need to be there at all times. And I don't need the lady serving drinks in there because she can't do shit about nothing if something start happening up there. What's she gonna do? What's she gonna do? I just feel like there needs to be a cutoff time. It needs to be a cutoff time for when pilots had a last cup of water or soda. I don't think you should be able to I don't think you should be drinking nothing an hour prior to you getting on the plane because I need you up there because I don't know how to fly no plane. And she don't know how to fly no plane either. So I need you. I just don't like when people get up. Girl, my nerves be bad. Girl, I be seeing all of that, girl. As soon as I look, girl, if I'm not watching my iPad and I look up and I see that door swing open, girl, I instantly get pissed off. Girl. The only time I don't see it is if I'm in my iPad and I ain't paying attention. But if I look up and I see that door swing open, girl. Sir, can you just go? Sir, can you just go back in there and get us to DC? Girl, I just need you to get back up in there because I don't know what that lady gonna do if this plane start going down. Is she a pilot? Is she trained? Is she a pilot too? So she a pilot flight attendant. Is that what she is? So she's a flight attendant who's also who knows how to fly a plane, just in case some shit go down when you in a motherfucking restroom. Is that what she did? She took a couple of classes, so she know what to do. So why she go in there then? Because she not gonna do shit. Girl, that's why I hate flying. Y'all do not, girl. I do not like flying. Y'all do not understand. I hate fly. Like I literally hate flying. I be freaking out. It don't be bad, like to the point where, girl, like you would never know though. I would just be like a normal person. That's the thing. My freak out is not like a freak out. It's just like it's like an inner freak out. Like nobody on the plane would ever know that I was freaking out. I know I'm freaking out. But even if the flight attendant passed by, I'm like, hey, how are you? But in my head, I'm thinking, oh my God, girl, we about to die. In my head, I'm thinking, girl, we about to die. But nobody would ever know that I'm freaking out on the inside. So it's not like I'm okay. I'm okay. I've never had I've never like had a panic attack on the plane. Um none of that has happened. But I do be like freaking out on the inside though. But nobody would ever know. So I guess that's a good thing. But yeah, child, I just do not like flying. I just don't. But I mean, girl, if I'm trying to go somewhere, I mean, girl, I ain't got no choice for certain places. I just do not like flying. Oh, I don't like flying. I told you one time, me and my friend wanted to go to Greece. What is it called? Mykonos? Is it Mykonos? He wanted to go to Mykonos. I think that's how you say it, Mykonos. And I was just like, girl, I don't know. I was like, I don't know. I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna get there. How are we gonna get there? I was like, I don't know, girl. I just don't know, girl. I don't know, girl. I don't know, girl. My nerves. I don't know, girl. But I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna get there. I gotta figure out a way. I don't know how I'm gonna get there, and I just gotta figure out a way how I'm gonna get there. What you mean? How you gonna get there? Because I don't know how I'm gonna how I'm gonna get to Greece. How am I gonna get there? How? How I'm gonna get to Mykonos? How? How I'm gonna get there? But the thing is, if I had to go somewhere, I could go. That's the thing. If I had to go somewhere, then I could go. I would go. You know what I'm saying? Like if a job said we need you to go here, girl, I would just go. Would I be freaking out? Yes, but it would stop me from going. The only thing is I would have it would have to be like I have like something. You know what I'm saying? Like I could get there. I would just be like, oh my God, girl, I do not want to go. But I could get there though. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, child, we're gonna figure it out though. We're gonna figure it out. Because I do kind of want to go to Paris. I wouldn't mind going to Paris. I want to go to Barcelona. I want to go to Brazil. Okay, girl. The way the gays be going to Brazil, baby. It must be some freak. Girl, I don't know what be gays. Hey, gays, for the gays that's in the chat room, what be going on in Brazil? Because every time I look up, girl, y'all all in Brazil, especially the OnlyFans girls. No shade, girl. What's going on in Brazil? Because girl, all the girls, all the boys be in Brazil. Every time I look up, the gays be in Brazil, and I be trying to figure out what's going on. Do I need to be there? Girl, it be all the content creators. Come on, Rob J and City. Girl, every time I look up, girl, all the OnlyFans girl is be in Brazil. And I said, girl, what's going on in Brazil? Because everybody is over there. Am I missing something? I will move to Miami. I love Miami, actually. The condo that I wanted was in Miami. It was like $8.5 million. That was the condo that I wanted. It was in Miami. I would if I was filthy rich, I would have me a condo in Miami. I would have me an apartment in New York. I would have me a house in Houston. I would have me a place in Paris. I would probably have me a house in the town that I grew up in, like a farm. Believe it or not, girl. I'm not a farm type of girl, but if I was rich, I would have me like a farm in the town that I grew up in. I would have me a big old nasty farm. Well, no, I wouldn't have a farm, but I would have a not a farm because I'm not gonna do no farm, but I would have a nice house in the country. Um, I would probably get it built by my grandmother's house. Yeah, but yeah, I would have me a couple of homes. A home in my a condo in Miami, a house in Houston, a home in the country, a couple houses, overseas. Yes, we're gonna do it big, baby. That's why, girl, we're gonna do it big. We're gonna have some properties, baby. But anyways, yeah, I love Miami. I was actually thinking about going last week. Um, because I found the hotels are actually not that expensive. So, and then I thought about this week too, because I still have a couple of points left for on my United account. Girl, shout out to the points. Girl, I didn't know, girl, girl. Now I feel like, girl, y'all got to get into the point, girl. Well, I'm late. I'm late to the game, so I didn't know none of this shit. I really. Anyways, girl, the points are the way to go, baby. Rack your points up. Baby, you can then get a whole, you know, flight for free. Quiet as it's kept. You just rack your points up. hmm But I love Miami. hmm If I was rich, I would have me a few homes in the United States. A few. I'll probably have an apartment in LA, an apartment in New York, an apartment in Miami. I have my house in Houston though. And then I would have my house in the country. And then I would probably have me like a couple of houses overseas. Come on. Hello. But I ain't got no money, so we ain't gotta worry about that right now. Okay. I don't know. I'm just now learning. Like, I got a United credit card. I've been had it for a little while, and I'm starting to realize, like, oh, this is how this miles shit work. Like, you can literally like use your miles to like get a flight, and it damn near be for free, for real. Like the flight might be. I'm just making up a price. Like the flight might be $400, but then girl, you'll use your points, and it'll be 15,000 points. You know what I'm saying? You be like, oh, this is how this shit works. This is why the girls be so crazy about girl getting their points and shit and flying with one airline. Yes. Because before I used to be like, girl, I'm gonna fly whoever got the cheap. Like, girl, I'm gonna go through United American, whoever, Delta to me is the most highest. Delta, Spirit, whoever got. But now it's like, oh, girl, I get it. So it kind of makes you want to stay with that airline because you know, you know what I'm saying? And out of all the airlines, I do fly United the most. I fly United the most. That's why I was like, I need to just go ahead and give me a United credit card because I fly them the most. But I love the point stuff. That's how I pretty much, like I said, I bought my ticket for Las Vegas, and I really just came out of pocket $100. And I really only did, and I really could have got my ticket with my points, believe it or not. But I wanted to save some of my points. I feel like for me, the way I was calculating it, I was like, okay, I can use my points, or either you could save some of these points and just come out of pocket $100. You see what I'm saying? Girl. So yeah, that's how I got my ticket for baby Ross ain't closed. Ross closed at 11 o'clock. The Ross in Gulf Gate closed at 11, and the other ones closed at 10. I think the Ross in Gulf Gate closed at 11:30, I believe. 11 or 11:30. But baby Ross ain't closed, baby. Um, but yeah, we learning though. Oh, But yeah, I want to get to I need to get to Brazil, baby. That's why I need to get, because baby, something going on in Brazil. And I don't know what is it. I don't know what's going on, but baby, I feel like I need to be there. Something is going on in Brazil. Something is going on in Brazil, baby. Hello? I feel like the gay boys, the content creators, they stay in Brazil, and all the straights, y'all hop to Dubai like it ain't nothing. The way y'all be in Dubai like it's Miami, girl, be like, girl, every time I look up the girls being Dubai, girl, how y'all just getting to Dubai just the, girl, like, y'all just going to Dubai like it's just right up the street. Ooh, let me know. Because I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I think I need to be in Brazil for about a week or two, baby. It's something definitely going on. Like I said, I definitely noticed that the content creators, the gay ones, they definitely live in Rio. I said, baby, the boys is turning y'all out like that. Girl, they turning y'all out like that in Miami. They turning y'all out like that in Miami. The way y'all be catching flights down now. Baby. Baby. They love Brazil, baby. They love Brazil. They do. In the straights, y'all love Dubai. The gays love Brazil, and the straights love Dubai. hmm Anyways, that's it, y'all. I'm gone. I ain't got nothing else. Girl, we've been on her running our mouth about nothing. I'll probably have a video up for Patreon tonight because I wanted to talk about Letitia and just people who gay or straight, non-binary, non-gender conforming, man, woman, just people who just decide to stay in relationships with no good people. That's what I wanted to talk about. That's what I wanted to talk about. That's what I want to talk about. That's what I want to talk about. Mhm. Yeah, that's it. But it circles around Letitia. Oh, some of y'all don't know because some of y'all might not watch it. It's a show called Bell Collective. And one of the women on the show, she has a husband who ain't about shit. And she has a friend. She's friendly with a woman who I would have stomped. I would have, girl. What? Shout out to Andrew. Shout out to Andrew Gabor, girl. What Andrew Gabor be saying? I would have stomped her motherfucking pussy. Okay, bitch, Letitia should have stomped him out in her motherfucking pussy. Girl, y'all be too disrespectful for me, baby. Girl, that's what Andrew Gabor be saying. Andrew Gabor be saying, I would have stomped in her motherfucking pussy. Girl, I would have beat the shit out of. Girl, I would have wore Amanda out. I would have wore Amanda out, baby. We would have tore that motherfucker. We would have tore Latrice's house up. Mm-hmm. Y'all be letting people. Y'all want to talk about the women? We can talk about the women. Amanda need her ass whooped, and I don't give a damn what nobody say. We know Cliff ain't shit. I'm talking about Amanda. Amanda need her ass whooped, and y'all know Amanda need her ass whooped. Like I said, baby, the girls, baby, the girls. Like I said, baby, when I hold, baby, the niggas who I was fucking, I wasn't in their girlfriends and their wives' faces. Okay, girl, I didn't know these niggas. I didn't know these bitches. Girl, I didn't know none of these people. Girl, y'all be in these people's faces Girl, kicking and laughing, going out for cocktails, y'all exchanging nicknames and shit. Girl, I would have whooped the shit out of Amanda if I was Letitia. But I'm a girl, the dog fuck. God would rip, God would put my hair in a ponytail and we would have got to fighting. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Cause girl, you're not gonna be smiling in my face. Mm-hmm. Y'all let the girls play in y'all faces too much for me, baby. Too much. Too much. But girl, bitch, I ought to pull out my hair to the back. Bitch, you got that rubber band. When put my hair in a ponytail, bitch, would have got to turn that house up, baby. Tore that house up. Tore it up. And Amanda was talking mucho grande shit too, baby. Told Tisha straight to her face. I could have had him if I wanted him yesterday. Baby, that's what she said. That's what she said. I could have had him if I wanted him yesterday. That's what she told. That's what she told Tisha. Straight to her face. But Tisha, we still don't get on your ass though, because I ain't done talking about Tisha. It's just about people in general. I'm at the point now in my life where I'm tired of people complaining about shit they can change. That's where I'm at with it, y'all. I'm sorry. That's why I said I'm not gonna talk about it over here. But I'm just tired. I'm just tired of people complaining about stuff that they can change if they want to. If you want to stay, stay. But shut up. And I'm gonna leave it at that. Girl. Anyways, y'all. So yeah, we're gonna talk about it. Baby, when I tell you Glenn blamed when I tell you, baby, I was watching the episode. I was watching the episode. I was watching the episode like, what is going on? Why is Glenn trying to blame everybody on the shit that he did? Glenn, ain't nobody did nothing. I just didn't understand what Glenn. Well, I know I understood what he was trying to do, but I thought it was absolutely diabolical that they were really trying to pull this stunt in front of our faces. Like Tisha and Glenn, low key tried to like. Don't get it twisted. Everybody can get called out. Some of this stuff we already talked about in the review, so this is not nothing I'm gonna say on Patreon. Latrice definitely knew what the fuck was about to happen. Amanda definitely need her ass whooped. Cliff need his ass whooped. But it just goes to show like how disrespectful, not Cliff, not Cliff, not Cliff, Glenn. I get the niggas confused. Glenn need his ass whooped. But it just goes to show how disrespectful Glenn is because you don't even have enough respect for your wife. It's already bad. It's no, let me say something. This is gonna sound ghetto as fuck what I'm about to say. This is gonna sound so ghetto and gutter snipe. It is. This is gonna sound ghetto and gutter snipe. Nobody wants to be cheated on. Nobody. Nobody wants to be cheated on. Nobody wants to have to go down the road of comparing themselves to the next person. What did I do? What I didn't do? What I could have done? What I should have done? I could have done this better. Nobody wants to be comparing themselves to the next person. It's already disrespectful when you cheat on someone. It just takes it to another level when you don't even have enough respect out of the disrespect that you already have to like do it openly like a Dr. Jackie's husband, hey Curtis, or like Greg did with Nene. He literally was fucking well, not fucking, I just told a lie. He was literally talking to some woman who was Nene's employee. You got Glenn, like Jackson ain't that big, girl. You act like it's you act like it's Houston, Texas. Jackson ain't that big. You are trying to fuck with Latrice's friend. And you know Latrice is connected to your wife. You see what I'm saying? Like you don't even have enough, but he probably just don't give a fuck because he know she ain't going no motherfucking well. I can try to fuck who I want to fuck. I'm gonna try and fuck with Latrice's friend. And when my wife find out, she ain't going no motherfucking well. Like all I'm saying is, please don't. I'm not trying. Girl, I'm not. Girl, I used to be trifling. Okay, I used to be. Okay, I used to be trifling. Please don't take what I'm saying the wrong way. I'm just gonna say, what if this would not be this would not be me, but I'm gonna use myself as an example because I don't want to use nobody else. If I was in a relationship and I was no good and cheating on my man, I would at least try and go the extra mile to not get caught. And I would at least go the extra mile to make sure that if I was cheating on my spouse, it would be somebody who probably does not run the same circles that we run at all. You see what I'm saying? Like I would really try to be smart about my cheatation. Like if I lived on, if I lived in the Woodlands, if I'm gonna focus somebody, I would try to probably make it. I would want them to probably live on the South Side. And if my husband was black, I would probably want them to be white. Girl, or Mexican. You know what I'm saying? Because I know that if you black, we might still end up at the same spot sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like, girl, Brooke Shaw, right? Like, I just feel like I know that sounds so trifling what I'm saying. I'm not trying to give nobody better go to Galveston, right? Like, I'm just saying, like, I'm not. I know that sounds trifling. I'm not trying to give nobody pointers on how to cheat because it's trifling as fuck. But what I'm saying is, like, y'all don't even care. Y'all really will just fuck the girl who hanging out with your wife or try to. You really trying to like smash the girl who you know is connected to your wife like some ways. Like y'all don't even care. Like y'all don't even try to cut. Like y'all don't even try. But the thing is, this is the flip side, right? They don't have to try because they know your ass ain't going nowhere. Why try? Why put in all this extra work of me trying to not get caught when I know your ass ain't going nowhere? So I'm just gonna I want some outside pussy. So I'm just gonna go and try and fuck your home girlfriend. And when you find out, you're not gonna go nowhere because you didn't go nowhere when you thought I almost had a baby on you. Girl, let me shut up. We're gonna talk about this on Patreon because I'm about to wrap everybody together. Everybody up. Okay? Gay, straight, black, white, Hispanic, Asian, it don't matter. I'm done talking about it. Yeah. Oh, it sure don't, girl. Like to me, I'm gonna go back to. I don't want to go backwards, but like to me, when I say I have never seen it, when I say, yeah, I don't like. I go up for Dr. Jackie, but I go up for Dr. Jackie because she's like a rich black woman. You know what I'm saying? Like she snuck up, she stopped, even though I didn't like those comments she made about black women. I snuck up. She stuck up. She bougie. She is an elitist. She is classist. She is girl. She rich. Like, I like Dr. Jackie. I do. When I tell you, when Curtis did what he did to that lady, I thought that was the ultimate disrespect. And I have never seen it for Curtis ever since. And the reason why I don't see it for Curtis is because Dr. Jackie goes above and beyond to protect her image. That lady don't curse. She don't drink. She rarely raises her voice. She don't like a lot of conflict. You see what I'm saying? She messy, but it's a sneaky messy though. But y'all get what I'm trying to say. For the most part, for the most part, for the most part, she goes above and beyond to try to protect her image. You know what I'm saying? She eat the like she's like exactly. She eat her chicken. That's all she eat is chicken. She eat her chicken. Girl, even though she used to get on my nerves trying to girl, she remember when she used to try to like watch what Curtis ate. Now I know, listen, I know we getting older and Curtis needs to watch what he eat. We trying to live an extra 30, 40 years, Dr. Jackie and Curtis, but me, I'm trying to live an extra like 50 years. But girl, you know, I'm talking about Jackie, you know, they older. Girl, we trying to live an extra 20, 30 years possibly. So we gotta watch. Remember she had Curtis over there eating that girl like a few chicken. A little piece of pasta. Jackie, that man is 7 feet tall, 379 pounds. That man ain't gonna do that ain't gonna do nothing with that man. Do y'all remember that? Jackie had that man eating like a few baked chicken nuggets and like a little salad. Do y'all remember that? I know y'all remember that. And I was like, now girl, I'm all down for eating healthy especially because we getting older. But girl, the man gotta eat now, girl. girl, Jackie, that man is not your size. That man probably weighed 3 times more than what you weigh. That's a big ass nigga. Curtis is like 7 feet tall. Okay. Anyways, but I didn't like the way Jackie did. I didn't like how he did Jackie. I didn't. Dr. Jackie. I didn't. When I saw that man walking that trollop girl, walking that heifer through the busiest airport in the world, I ain't never seen it for Curtis ever since. I ain't never seen it for Curtis. That right there would I ain't never seen. I thought that was an ultimate disrespect. I did. I thought that was an ultimate disrespect just because of what Jackie tries to do with her image, and you know what that lady does when it comes to her image, and you just embarrass the dog fuck out of her. Curtis, you do not blend in with society. Hello? Curtis, you not 5'11", 5'10", where you could go to the airport and throw a hat on and some glasses and girl, people, you know what I'm saying? People don't recognize you. Curtis, you 7 feet tall, nigga. We all you know what I'm saying? Like that like you know what I'm saying? Like it's not like you just gonna blend in with society, girl. Girl, you's a big ass nigga. Like we're gonna people are gonna see you. And you're in the busiest airport in the world. So people are definitely going to see you. And your wife is on a reality show. And I was like, oh, girl, that is so like, I was like, oh, girl, I really took it. I took it personal, even though I shouldn't. But I took it personal because I was like, girl, you really did this on purpose. Like you really embarrassed her on purpose. That was all intentional. It's not like, oh girl, you was trying to fuck some random hoe at 3 o'clock in the morning and somebody caught a picture of you going into a hotel room. You see what I'm saying? It's not like, oh girl, you was trying to get some ass and you went to the other side of town and somebody saw you going into the Motel 6 at 2 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday, on a Saturday morning. That's not what happened. You in the daytime took your big ass to the airport with this lady and you knew your wife was on a reality show and you didn't have no cares about it. Girl, when I said we would have fucked that house up, girl, as soon as he walked in the house, I would have hit his motherfucking ass with a baseball bat right in his knees. girl, he would have dropped down to his knees. I would have wore his ass out. As soon as he walked in the house, honey, his knees would have been meeting a motherfucking slugger. A Louisville slugger would have been right on his motherfucking kneecaps. Right on his motherfucking kneecaps. Girl, we would have tore that house up. Well, I would have tore the house up. As soon as he walked in that house, baby, it would have been a motherfucking baseball bat and hitting him right in his knees. He would have been walking around for the rest of his life with a motherfucking limp. Girl, a limp bitch. He would have been walking just like this. Girl, every time he took a step, bitch, that knee would have been fucked up. He would have been walking around here for the rest of his life with a motherfucking limp. Every time he walked, that's exactly how he would be walking. That's exactly how he would be walking. Girl, I would have tore his ass up. Bitch, you done embarrassed me in front of the world. Oh, girl, it would have been on and popping, girl. He would have walked around for the rest of his life with a motherfucking limp. Okay? Because I would have tore that motherfucking kneecap up. He done went from 7 feet to 6'7". On one side. This side is 7 feet, this side is 6'7". He can't even stand up straight because I done fucked his motherfucking bone up. How tall are you? I'm between 6'5" and 7 feet tall, depending on what size. Depending on what side you measure me. On this side, I'm 7 feet. On this side, I'm 6'3". Because I can't bend this leg straight. If I put my weight on this leg, I'm 6'9". If I put my weight on this leg, girl, I'm 6'2". Stand up straight. Stand up straight on this leg, he's 6'9". Stand up straight on this leg, he's 6'1". Because I done fucked this whole motherfucking bone up. I'm so damn serious, bitch. Y'all let these niggas play in y'all face too motherfucking much. Y'all let these niggas play in y'all face. That's exactly why I don't want one of them niggas up over here. Because y'all got the game fucked up. Y'all not about to embarrass me. Girl, I do not like public humiliation. It's one thing for me to look like a goddamn fool in private and don't nobody know I'm a goddamn fool. It's a whole other ball game when everybody know I'm a goddamn fool. Girl, it's a difference to look like a fool in private in comparison to everybody knowing you a goddamn fool. You know, it's a difference, baby. And just off of the fact that I look like a fool publicly, mm-mm, 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 mm-mm. Curtis had the game fucked up. I was so disappointed in. I mean, not disappointed because I don't know these people, but I was like, Jackie, girl, you really stayed with that nigga, girl. After all of the girl, that ain't no way, girl. Girl, that nigga embarrassed the fuck out of you and didn't even give a fuck. Didn't even try to hide it. Girl, shout out to. And y'all know I don't get over shit anyways. It take me a long time. Okay, it take me a long time to get over shit. So you know I definitely couldn't have got over no shit like that. I'm already a very what the diva say, bitch. I forgive like the mafia, bitch. I'm already bitch. I'm the same way, bitch. I forgive like the mafia. So, bitch, some shit like that, it's gonna take me a long time to get over it. That's why when the girls and boys be like, "Oh, I moved on," you did. Oh, girl, that's good, girl, because I still be holding on to it. Holding on, girl, I'm still gonna hold on to it, bitch. I ain't forgot nothing. You not gonna let it go? You still holding on to it? When you gonna let it go? I don't know. So you still mad? You gonna get over it? Not no time soon. I want to though, but it ain't gonna be no time soon, baby. I can tell you that right now. I ain't gonna get over it no time soon. I'm gonna be pissed off for a long time. You need to let it go. I'm gonna let it go. I'm okay. But I'm okay, girl. I can still go about my day. But girl, when I see his face, I get mad sometimes. Oh, anyways, girl. I'm about to get girl. I talk too motherfucking much. For real, for real. It really is easy to get caught up in these lives because it's not like I'm talking to myself. I know I'm not like verbally talking to anyone. I know I'm not verbally talking to anyone, but girl, like it really is easy to get caught up in these lives. So even when I tell myself, I really do like try and like coach myself before I start. Like, okay, do not be on here for more than an hour and a half. Do not be on here for more than an hour and 45 minutes. And then I just get caught up, and then I look up, and girl, it's 4 or 5 hours later, and I don't. I get it. I do understand it, but I just really want to like really be more in control of just like my time management when it comes to these lives because these lives be too long and I don't like that. I don't. Anyways, y'all, I'm about to go. I will talk to y'all tomorrow. No, tonight. I'm gonna probably make a video for Patreon tonight. So I don't start gassing myself up, girl, and getting worked up. And I just want to just talk about again, like just we're gonna talk about it. All right, y'all. I'm gone. I'm gone. I will talk to y'all in a little, probably in a few hours. All right, bye, y'all.